recording, and we are officially live. Okay, so for everybody just joining in right now, we are still waiting for Denver, and I think we fixed the audio. No, we've got a couple of people who will be chiming in here to tell us very shortly. And yeah, we've already done introductions, so that's good. So yeah, we're just talking about flanking rules and how we're changing it from the standard 5e Dungeons and Dragons rules. We're changing it to if you flank a creature, you'll get +1 to attack, +2 to attack on larger size creatures. That's, I think, a general rule. And then from the rear, if that creature is armed with a prehensile tail or otherwise equipped to do battle from the rear, it's not going to count for much, that's for sure.
I'm getting a network error. Please try again.
Network error.
Take20 is, unless that's my network, but I don't think so. I'm showing 5G bar. There we go.
Yeah, everything looks good on my side. 5 by 5.
Where are you seeing that, Ty?
I'm on Twitch just trying to watch to see if I could make sure we got audio and everything coming through.
Yeah, I'm going to check my phone just to make sure that the stream's coming through as well. Because
weird ticking.
I seem to be picking up everybody good.
That's good. Yeah, and I can hear you loud and clear as well, Mike. So 2 duration, let's go dashboard. I'm just trying to view it. There we go. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. That's funny. That was awesome. Okay, so yeah, everything looks like it's good. I mean, we'll have to wait to hear from chat to see if we've got, hey, Tyrannical Rex. Just out of curiosity, my good friend Tyrannical Rex, since you're hopping into the chat and we're very happy to see you, can you tell us how our audio levels are? Are we a bit?
I'm just trying to find out.
Yeah. You get a check 1, check 2 from Jace.
Check 1, check 2.
Cool. And from Mike.
Check 1, check 2.
And Lynette, please.
Check 1, check 2.
All right. A little bit of share on that one, but it's otherwise sounding half decent. You'll know when you watch the chat feed afterwards. But,
no, I know what it sounds like. I've heard it on other people.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It sounds very robotic.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm just posting a message out to Denver. I think what we'll do is, in the meantime, just in the interest of time, is fire a quick Facebook message out to Denver.
I texted him too.
Okay.
Well, he said he'll be right on.
Okay, perfect. So how's everybody doing? You all coping in the isolation times?
Oh yeah, that was good. No, this has got me pumped.
Yeah.
As you can see, I'm all like caped up. I have my velvet cape. It's pretty comfortable.
I tried to find a good necklace and everything, but now I'm like, why didn't I buy costumes before the plague?
I know. I got this for my 40th birthday, so
that's some bling.
It's plastic though. It's not rude.
That's some.
Figured I'd treat myself.
That's some Run DMC style shit right there. I love it. I love it. So
looks like they want us to sound off real quick.
Yeah.
Check 1, check 2.
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 And Draconis is reporting no video on his side. Jace, check 1, check 2.
Check 1, check 2.
I think that might be Denver chiming in here shortly. Sound looks
So
good.
Draconis-
Draconis, you can see
Awesome.
our video. Look at that. We're rocking him. Oh, no video. Video is good for Take20 D&D. So I'm not sure what's happening on your side, Draconis, but everything's reporting pretty good here. Oop. Try that out. There we go.
What is going on?
Copy that.
So that's what I'm getting on.
Yeah, looks beautiful. Beautiful.
So are you getting this? What I've got in my screen here, Draconis?
I think we're okay. I think we're good.
Okay.
Well, I'm in the middle of the stream. What?
Yeah, you're in the middle of the stream, buddy. You're prime time now.
Front and center.
Yeah, front and center.
Center of attention.
You know, it's great though,
Boom.
because if anybody's visage and environment will, ease the tension of everybody watching, it's your scenario you got going on there. A little roasty fireplace, and like I'm picturing a bowl of chestnuts right beside you.
Close.
Yeah.
Bowl of brownies.
Bowl of brownies. I love how it's not one and a napkin on a plate. No, bowl of brownies. Did I?
Brownie.
Yeah.
Brownie chunks.
Did I
Brownie
stutter?
scrapes.
Yeah.
They kind of scraped off the
Decimal
tray.
brownies?
That's awesome.
Me.
Yeah. So just
Um,
to do a quick recap. Sorry, Jace, you had something?
You're in the middle for me, so that's why it confused me at the time.
Yeah, that's okay. Everybody's getting a different view, I think, on each one of the computers. So we're like the Brady Bunch. I'm like, hey, Jace. Hey, there's Mike. It's awesome, All right, so just a quick recap. The last time we joined our adventurers, everybody had just finished defeating the second of two Manticores, tracing this particular last Manticore down to what seems to be its lair. You're not sure if it's a lair, but you have arrived at the mouth of a cave up a somewhat rocky precipice. So there's 3 rocky shelves at variable heights, but most humanoids can, crawl their way up to each little plateau, no problem. And I think the last time we talked, you guys had done what you were going to do with the immediate Manticore and made your way to the top of the cave, like just to the entrance of the cave, and that was where we had left off.
There was that little humanoid.
Yep, that's right. So there was a little humanoid face. You couldn't quite make out what or who it might have been at the top of the kind of rocky crags surrounding this little clearing area.
Correct.
Yeah. So you haven't heard anything, in the last 2 minutes. It was just a bit of rock skittering down the side of the wall, and you caught sight of this little head right before it ducked down. But you haven't heard anything in the last couple of minutes. That's the official recap, and what we'll do is we're gonna just play. I'm going to play Kite's character in the meantime. I've got her character sheet here. Since Denver's not here, let me just grab Kite's character sheet for a second.
Just in case, it's on D&D Beyond on our campaign too.
So I think there was 2 of us who were going to go and check out the humanoid, and 3 of us that were into the cave.
Yeah, I went and checked out the cave last time. Quickly.
All right, I've got Kite in front of me.
Yeah, my last notes was we thought it was going to be a baby manticore, so we're going to go check it out because it could be valuable. That's like my last sentence.
That's awesome.
Now that thing might have wings, so
It does in fact have wings. Nothing more than the usual wear and tear. Oh, we're being told we look terrific. This just in, folks. We're being told we look terrific. Just coming in from J-Man Weird now.
Model, if
Yeah.
you know what I mean, and I do.
It's like,
I
get
on that wall.
Thanks, Jay, man. Giving you my best blue steel from out here, buddy. So, yeah, you do. It's actually about late afternoon right now, and you can see the sky is starting to get a little bit overcast as you're making your decision here. And it looks like there may be rain coming in fairly soon. You don't hear anything coming from the cave yet, but you do hear the little pitter of raindrops across the stone.
Whoever's going across there should do it pretty soon before it gets wet and before it gets very difficult to traverse that.
And almost on cue, as soon as he says that, you guys hear thunder off in the distance.
Huh.
Come on, let's get moving. Who's gonna do this?
Well, we don't really want to spend the night in the cave. So we should try and grab that manticore baby and run.
I don't fear what's in the cave.
Well, there's shelter. This could be a good spot to stay then.
Exactly.
At this point, you do hear some slight shuffling in the distance of the cave, somewhere off in the back. It's too dark to see, but you do get the impression that this cave has a bit of volume just inside the entrance here.
Last time I went and took a peek inside and I saw rats.
Yeah, you did see rats. You also see, like, it's fairly dark at the very back of the chamber. It looks like there was another corridor that went further on.
Right.
I would almost recommend that the two young ladies, the ones who are lithe and agile, assist each other in going across to get to find out about the small creature quickly. I do not know that it will be as lethal as its parents.
Okay.
They would be the best ones to camber along the rocky surface.
Okay. And you almost, as soon as you're finished your sentence, you do hear a couple of more pebbles skittering around, and looking back, you see somebody moving in. It's some small figure, maybe about the size of a child, and it looks like it's kind of creeping towards the manticore corpse. You can't make out from your distance what exactly it is.
So there's something on the ground, actually.
Something on the ground,
doing
yeah.
it.
Yeah. If it's going towards the corpse, it's got to be on the ground.
I'm going to take a much, much more intense look.
Okay, just going to get you to roll perception for me.
Shit. 14 plus 2, 16.
Yep, that'll do. You can make out the like in the fading light of the sun here. You can make out the distinctive shape of a goblin or some kind of goblinoid human working its way towards the manticore. It's about 15-20 feet away right now, but it's looking up every once in a while. And when you look back and give it that intense gaze, you both lock eyes with each other for a moment. And he looks a bit. It looks like he's startled with a bit of a jolt and bolts back into the trees at the edge of the clearing.
Let's be quick about this. So, the most perceptive of us, or at least the most capable of handling the goblins, just quickly stay out here while we scout the cave. Who else has dark vision?
Nope. I'm very perceptive, but no dark vision.
Well, the perceptiveness, we need to stay outside in case we're going to get ambushed. We need someone to call back out really quickly. Those of us with dark vision will head inside. I guess would we leave Kite with...
Yeah, no, Kite is human and doesn't have any kind of infravision, but she's okay with the dark. She's okay, sitting in the dark. She's not going to be afraid of it, but she would prefer that anybody with infravision goes in before her.
So the elf and I will go in.
Okay. Again, you hear some shuffling and a little bit of groaning, as if something emanating from the back of the cave further down. You guys are entering the the immediate entrance of the cave? Yeah. Okay, so you step into a fairly large cavernous area. Stalactites and stalagmites ring the periphery of the cave floor, and down the back you can see a much smaller corridor seems to link with a larger cave just a bit beyond. There's nothing in this room other than scattered bones, some tattered pieces of hide, and several piles of what you can only assume is manticore offal of some sort.
All right. I say we press forward. Search this room for anything that looks like a potential ambush point or something where someone could place a trap or an ambush.
Sure, I'm going to get anyone searching to roll an investigation check for me.
As they're doing that, I'm still keeping watch where that goblin went off to the woods.
Okay. The rain starts to fall a little faster now, and the clouds have definitely settled into place overhead. So a light rain has started in the area, and you can't really make out any kind of activity on the edge of the clearing other than the shake and shudder of the leaves as the raindrops hit them. What did you roll for investigation?
6.
6? Okay. Yeah, you don't find too much. Neither one of you find too much searching the debris. Lots of bones and what appears to be a large brown or black bear carcass. The bones have been gnawed almost completely clean, and in another corner, if it can be called that in this cave, you find what looks like a small bear skeleton, possibly a cub or something else that may have fallen prey to the manticores or died in some other fashion. Other than the bones and the rubble in the caverns, you don't see anything else of interest.
Okay, so just to make it quick through this room, just go toss over the carcasses, make sure there's nothing nothing hiding inside, nothing like that.
Okay. And at this point, you don't see anything, but kicking up a bit of the fur and stuff like that, a little bit of the carcass pieces, bones and stuff, has definitely sent a few rats scurrying for the outside of the cave. And Jace, your character notices, Emus notices, Kite notices as a few rats begin to flee from inside the cave, and you can hear your party members shuffling around the inside. Still nothing on the outside going on, and you're pressing on further.
I turn to sorry, I forget her name right now. Calyndra. Should we bring the others inside so that we can search and they have a better defensible point?
Yeah, don't go too far.
Okay. I think at this time, Kite might actually strike up a torch. So if nobody else with infravision has any argument, she kind of checks with you and says, I'd like to light a torch so that I can see what's going on in here.
That's fine. We will press on ahead. You light your torch and make sure you two stay safe.
Okay. So she strikes up a torch, and you guys proceed further into the cave, and you can see the cavern that leads off the back end of this bigger cavern seems to squeeze down a little bit, and then it has a side passage that looks just barely big enough for a manticore of the size that you've fought, and then the tunnel is a little bit larger and continues further on ahead. You can't see that far. It just disappears into darkness.
Okay.
Can I send my Raven Familiar after them?
Yeah. How's your Raven Familiar operate in complete pitch black? I just need to know in case you're sending it ahead of everybody into that darkness.
I was more of trying to, like, they're going further in.
Yeah.
Who was staying out with me?
Kite. But Kite just changed her mind. She's striking up a torch and she's heading in.
Okay, so yeah, no, I'm going to follow you. Never mind.
Okay. So everybody heads
That's
into the
easy
cave and heads down towards the back, and now you're coming up and you're just about towards this thinner passage on the right when you catch a little glitter of some eyes and a small humanoid figure huddled in the corner. You've seen his kind before, most of you have, and you recognize the character as a gnome, somewhat disheveled. He's got the gnomish beard, and he's a fairly small fellow, and he's looks bewildered, confused, and worse for wear. Mike, you see a bit of light coming down the hallway, and then you catch a glimpse of several humanoid figures, not the Manticores you were expecting just moments earlier. And now you guys have met. You can go ahead and introduce yourself.
Well, I just kind of look at them. I don't really. I'm a little shook up. I'm not sure like what to make of a lot of this, so I kind of wait to see what they do.
What do you guys do with this gnome? There's just a moment of silence right now and a tension in the air, an uncertainty where you're not sure whether or not this gnome is going to attack you, eat you, or whether you're going to do the same to him.
Someone
Hey,
of this
friends.
size.
Hey,
Denver.
Denver, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Howdy.
Thanks.
So I'm going to
Long-time listener,
I'm
first-time
going to
caller.
pass off Kite to Denver-san. And so Kite's just lit a torch, and she's headed into the cave to, everybody's kind of headed into this cavern. Jace, everybody, do you inform, I guess, like, you guys kind of kept each other informed about this little humanoid goblinoid outside by the Manticore? Did you?
Well, one of them dashed into the forest.
Yeah, that's the one
and
you
then-
and Grond saw. Kite did not at that time.
Okay, so yeah, no, sorry, Kite. Hey, Kite. While we were outside, we saw a goblin dash, and he was kind of going around to the Manticore corpse, trying to scrounge around. And then, soon as Grond saw him, they locked eyes, and he just booked it. So then I stood with you. We held, I don't know, not vigil over the carcass, but just outside, just in case there was a bunch of goblins going to rush us. Well, the two others, Calyndra and Grond, went to go see if the Manticore baby was in the cave, and then we just decided to follow them because they were going deeper, and we ran into a disheveled gnome.
And that's where you are right now. So you've just come face to face with possibly your worst gnomish nightmare, or possibly an ally.
Hey, little gnome friend.
Well, I cast a little illusion spell of a flower and like offer.
Ooh, nice touch. Nice touch.
Oh man,
Friendly gesture.
Kite's taken aback, but blushes, is like, oh sweet,
Yeah.
and takes this cool illusionary flame.
And I will say that even despite any attempt he might have to the contrary, all of you get a very good sense of this gnome. Almost immediately, you feel very sorry for his situation and don't sense any evil.
And if I can, I'll cast another little spell to blow by a nice like smell of like strawberry shortcake in front of everybody.
Oh man, just the overwhelming smell of food and dessert sends your mouths watering, even in the midst of one of the worst smelling caves you've ever entered.
Man, this little gnome guy is just super pleasant.
Yeah, you hear... Can I get a perception check from
Fanciful chemistry.
everybody?
Perception from everybody.
Ooh,
Ooh,
dirty 20.
Okay, there are a few.
Natural 18.
There are a few of
So
you that immediately look toward the sound, and the rest of you pick up on it just a half second later as you hear what sounded like a rock or small rock dropping, and a couple of boop, boop drips, really loud, big drips echoing from further down in this cave.
Little gnome, what know of you of this cave?
All I know is, I've been walking out, and this mighty beast carried me up and flew me in here, and I wasn't sure if I was going to be dinner for the last several days here, and I've just been terrified, and well, I'm glad that you all seem to not want to eat me right now.
Grond's face.
Gnome flesh?
It's like, oh, gnome, so sinewy.
Yeah, we taste terrible. I don't know what these disgusting monsters were thinking.
I'll bet that is some good gnome propaganda too. We taste terrible. Let's spread that. So You suddenly, the cave is rocked, and the sound of the thunder from outside reverberates through this this enormous front cavern down through this hall that you're standing in. You can see by peering in through the dull torchlight that the room the gnome is in is filthy at best, and there's nothing more than old clumps of sod and stuff torn up from the ground for some kind of makeshift bedding, crammed into one corner, and still the same, strewn with bones. A rat, makes its move for the exit as soon as you hold the light into the room. Anybody proceeding further down, or?
I say we should see if there's more to this lair. Did the Manticore say anything to you about feeding its children?
Yes, I did manage to hear that it was off to find its children and others to come and have a feast with me and other. They're gonna have dinner with other things, and I don't know. I'm kind of like disgusted to even listen to them, but I believe there are more. There's family and children that are on their way or something.
On the way.
More on their way than we should be quick searching this place. I think we lost Lynette.
We did, just momentarily. Will she be back?
I hope, maybe, kind of, sort of, possibly so.
I'm gonna roll for Lynette. She only rolled a 7. She may not be back.
He's exploring much farther into the depths of Discord.
Yeah, by the looks of Discord, she's like disappeared into some kind of tangent. I'm picturing her floating in a 2D pane of glass through space like one of Superman's arch enemies.
Zods.
Yeah. Where did she go?
Kneel before Zod.
Yeah. I'm going to need a little bit of a marching order in this corridor. It's really only big enough for Grond. Grond, you are not... you would not be comfortable in the little room that the gnome was in. You can squeeze in, fine, but you're not going to be moving around much in there. So just a general marching order. Who's in the lead?
Kite can scout out in front.
Okay.
Yeah, Grond will fall behind.
Okay. So I'm just gonna
I'll be just in front of Grond.
So Kite, Grond, Emus is in front of Grond. And,
I think she just dropped completely.
And
Reconnect.
And our gnomish friend, are you just going to hold up the rear?
Well, I'll just ask, are you guys busting out of here?
We are searching for more treasure. This foul beast must have its hoard nearby.
Okay, all of you at once hear a whoosh, 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 even through the sound of the raindrops hitting the outside of the cave and the thunder in the distance. You now hear the distinct sounds of large wing beats.
Oh man,
It would
is
not
there
be beating its wings inside the cavern. We should return to the large room where we could attempt to ambush it.
Ambush isn't told.
Keep in mind, Kite, you are holding a torch.
Torch.
Oh yeah.
There is a semi-dim light emanating from this cave.
Kite's gonna just kind of hold it out in front, see if she can see anything come nearby.
So the distance from the cave entrance to this quarter where you now stand is about 100 feet.
Okay.
So you've got a bit of a distance. The mouth of the cave is very open. It's separated by a large columnar formation of stone, almost like a stalactite, but it's just a section of the mountain. So there's an entrance on the left, entrance on the right, and it just opens into this big cavernous room with that tunnel on the opposite side that you're now standing in.
So yeah, we moving back, or we holding our ground here, team?
Where does the sound feel like it's coming from?
Well, it's accompanied by two thud thud and thud thud as you're waiting and trying to discern exactly where the sound is coming from. Now you get a sense that it's coming from the left side entrance of the cave.
I'd probably be familiar with that sound if it's a manticore, right? Like coming and going. Like I would, perhaps.
Yeah, you definitely recognize it as the sound of a manticore's wing beats. Yeah, you've got some familiarity there. You suddenly hear the sound of pure blinding rage echoing from somewhere beyond the cave face.
I think we better get out of here, folks. I just met.
Let us get back to the room where we can ambush it.
Yeah.
It is important for us to survive.
We seem to be on quite the streak of killing manticores. I'm just now concerned about that noise that was just behind that manticore.
I smell you. You hear this voice thunder through the cavern. I smell you in there. You'll pay for what you've done.
You don't.
There goes the ambush.
And you can hear in the distance another voice call, "They've killed her." And the sound of faint
I cast an illusion spell like a rock and hide inside that rock.
Okay, right there in that little chamber that you were just in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grond's gonna push back to a place where he can move to, like that room with the stalactites and stalagmites.
Yep.
Gonna be the best choice for him.
Okay, so you move into that chamber and you clearly see on the left-hand side a manticore, only about maybe 2/3 of the size of the manticores you previously faced. And on the other side, just scrambling to the top ledge, is another manticore of the same size as the first. They both glare at you. Their eyes are glowing red, and there is nothing but pure malice in their faces. And it's roll initiative.
That's a D20.
That is a D20.
That is.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Another natural 18, 2 in a row.
That's awesome.
Another natural one, so I got a 4.
Okay, so Kite is 4. Emus is 18.
22.
22 for Emus?
Yeah.
Beauty. And Grond?
17.
17. And Calyndra?
16.
16. Okay, and Bops?
I got 12, and then it's +3, right? So 15?
Yep. So
Okay.
15. We got everybody there. Yeah, I think we got everybody there. And all right, so I'm just going to take a second here and put these in order. Manticore there. And the little manticore there. Oh, look.
All right, team. Same routine.
I just gotta know, was I captured with all my gear, Kelly? Would I have my...
You were not. Your gear...
So I just got my magic.
Yeah, and your gear, in your immediate area, it may be somewhere nearby, but you do not have it with you.
Okay.
And you already hid in the rock. Did I see him hide in the rock?
You just look back. None of you notice. You look back and you just see a rock wall where you just look back and basically notice that Bops is nowhere to be found. Actually, let's get a perception roll.
Even throw you.
Yeah, let's get a perception roll from everyone who looked back into that chamber.
8 plus.
Anybody over
12.
Anybody over 15?
No.
No? Yeah, you just look back into an empty chamber and the gnome is nowhere to be found.
17.
17?
I can't even argue.
Nowhere to be found.
Did Lynette? Yeah, nowhere. Lynette, did you get a 17?
I got 17 plus 3.
Okay, so you're looking back in the chamber, you note that the gnome is gone and that the architecture of the inside of that cavern has clearly changed, and there is now a rock wall where there was not one. And due to the odd formation of the rock wall, it actually looks like half of the sod and the bedding that was thrown in the corner is like sliced directly in half because the illusion of that rock wall has come up right in the middle of it. So you note that, but nobody else notices. As far as the rest of you are concerned, the gnome just went poof.
If he is not willing to help, then he will be a gnome more.
Oh. I feel like we should be plugging Travelocity at this point.
As focus on the two big problems at hand,
Yeah,
big guy.
you do have some
And
serious
Kite's gonna
problems. Yeah. So
pull out the sword there.
yeah, so Kite and the Manticore on the left-hand side they queued for initiative, but I'm going to allow Kite a move first. You're approximately 100 feet from either Manticore, directly positioned in the middle. You've got an entrance to your left, an entrance to your right, about 100 feet of distance between you and them.
Okay. I forget. Emus is the Necromancer, right?
A wizard right now, yeah.
Wizard, sorry.
Necromancer, yeah.
One thing I should note, in case it's of tactical importance, you all did take note when you walked into the cave that there were a sufficient number of very sharp stalactites hanging from the ceiling. Stalagmites as well, ringing the cave, but the stalactites, those ones are pretty much all over the top of the cavern roof.
Let
Are there
the
any
stone spikes
mites?
hit the floor.
Are there any of them loose? Not by visual perception, no.
No, not loose.
Yeah.
Are there any?
Yeah, there's a couple of
mites?
stalactites that are just a little bit different color than the rest of the stalactites.
Are they on the ground going up?
Standard
Geo
8-bit
expertise.
video game. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are there any like from the ground up, like
Stalagmites? Yep, there are some sharp
Yeah.
stalagmites ringing for about 5 feet depth around the edge of the cavern. The inside.
Okay, Kite's gonna say, "Hey, Emus, hang on to this for a second," and she's gonna hand the torch off to him and take the hide action behind one of the stalagmites.
Okay. You got to roll for that hide action.
You bet. 15
Yes.
plus 7, so
You're good.
20.
Kite ducks into the shadows behind one of the stalactites. You guys are all a little focused on the manticores yourself. Kite, that's your action, and the first manticore is going to attack. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first manticore is going to attack Emus, and does a 3 hit?
A 3? No.
That's a good thing. So the manticore's
Swing and a
tail
miss.
snaps forward, and a single spike flies directly past your head. It just clatters off the wall behind you, not able to penetrate stone.
And I'm holding like the target light, right? Hey?
Yeah, and you're also it's also your initiative now.
All right. It is my initiative, and my go-to move is always hide behind the big guy, of course.
It's a good move.
Yeah, if everybody hides, this is going to be amazing. These manticores are like the stupidest ment.
The hell did they go?
Yeah, they were here just a moment ago. Now there's just this torch here, Johnny.
And as for an action, they're 100 feet away, you said, correct?
Yeah.
But are they coming up? The spikes above them aren't right above them yet?
They're not right above them. Those spikes don't start until about 30 feet into the room, so the manticores would have to come into that level. And right now they're right at the entrance. And the first one snapped at you, and the second one hasn't made a move yet.
Sounds good. So I don't get a reaction to that snapping at me. But what I'm going to do is hide behind the big guy and then hold my action. My hold will be to cast...
Wait, I just realized I blundered on that. Your initiative, I had it written down in the wrong location here. It is actually Calyndra's. So you get to hold that torch for just a second more, Emus.
I rolled the 22, just so that, or got a 22.
Oh, yeah, you did, right. Okay, I did have it written down in the right place. No problem. Yeah, then continue on with what you were saying. Thanks, everyone.
No problem.
Yeah.
That was a test.
That was a test.
I rolled pretty well, so I figured I was high. I didn't keep track, though.
Yeah.
But no, I would like to hold my action.
Okay.
And my action, I declare that right now, would be to, when they approach us, I'm waiting for them to have the spikes right below them, and I will cast Hold the Dead upwards towards the spikes.
Okay.
Hopefully to ring some loose
Okay.
to have them fall.
I'm going to get you to roll an intelligence check, a straight-up intelligence.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Not with that.
Actually, you know what? Let's make it insight.
Let's say.
Yeah.
13.
13. Okay. It behooves you to know that the stalactites that ring, like they're in that central part, they're also towards the back of the cavern, directly over top of where Kite has now disappeared into the shadows.
Oh, good.
And over top of where you're standing.
Oh, they're everywhere?
They're everywhere towards the back of the cave. So they start about 20 feet into the cave and they continue on towards the back.
Okay, then I will hold for their approach to within when they get 60 feet within me.
Okay.
And I
Within
will,
you.
at that
That's deep.
or within my 60-foot perimeter bubble,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, within
Yeah.
me, 60
feet
feet. Ooh,
deep in you. That is
deep penetration.
Yeah, that is.
But yeah,
You're not
no.
coming
So
back
then
from
I will.
that.
No, I would hold that for a verbal cause sphere spell.
Okay.
So I'm ready to in my wizard pose behind the big guy.
Okay, and just a quick recap on the fear spell. That goes by a certain number of hit dice, correct?
No, this one is you awaken the sense of mortality in one creature you can see within the range. A construct or an undead is immune to this effect. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you until the spell ends.
Excellent. Yeah, so you guys didn't have to roll for shitting bricks when you saw these things because fortunately most of you have seen a Manticore now. Otherwise, the sight of two of these things straight off, I'm sure, would have dropped a bit of lead in somebody's shorts. So yeah, fear.
Yeah, we've seen bigger.
Yeah, everybody says that. So you guys have like two. We are now at Grond. What are you doing, buddy?
How far away are they?
About 100 feet away.
You know what? I'm not so hot with the longbow, but I'm going to take a shot.
This is like a half-ogre sized longbow.
Yes.
Yeah, that is going to be
Extra
awesome.
big ass longbow.
Yeah. All right. The rest of you see Grond sling this bow off the back of his side and load up one of the thickest arrows you've seen in a long time.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does. A 15, in fact, hits.
I don't do two-weapon fighting with this, do I?
No.
So I will.
No. It's two-weapon. It's two-handed, right? So,
Yeah.
Not unless you got 4 arms.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great.
Not bad.
What was the
10 points of damage?
10 points of damage. Well, the creature shrieks as the arrow impales its front haunch here. And, yeah, you
Coming
would...
to my parlor, says the spider to the fly.
You definitely... this home is ours!
I got
screams.
that one.
Yeah, this home is ours, it screams. You are intruding! And, the other one says...
It's mine, and if you want to live under my roof,
the other one...
you'll become my fucking pet.
The other one hisses through its teeth. It's like, you killed our parents. And it...
Means I am your parents.
Yeah, and it is definitely going to rush in your direction, but not before Calyndra gets a chance to attack.
I'm going to use my crossbow.
Okay. Bam.
Rolled a 19 plus...
That's a hit.
Okay.
Which one were you aiming for?
Whichever one's closer.
They're both equal distance from you. They're both about 100
Okay,
feet.
Only one was
the one
damaged?
Only one was damaged.
The one that just spoke to us.
Okay, they both did. The first one that Grond just smoked, that one spoke first, and then the other one spoke. The first one's on the right, the second one's on the left.
Okay,
The
so
one
they
on
have.
the right.
Kill the one who's wounded. Let's just finish one off,
Okay, yeah.
and then
I
we can
rolled a
wrangle
1
the other one to
anyways.
be our pet.
You rolled a 1?
I rolled a 1.
That is
For damage.
a natural 1?
Just for
Oh, 1 for damage.
For damage.
Yeah, beauty, okay.
For damage, yeah.
19
Yeah,
to hit.
no.
Oh man, I was all getting ready to break out my stray arrow table. Ugh.
Of course.
I mean, not that I have a stray arrow table. I'm just... Okay, so, yeah, the other...
I leave with a new pierced ear.
Yeah.
It's not on the table.
Good chance. So, yeah, the arrow does, it takes a chunk out of his arm as it skitters off past, but it doesn't do any significant damage. And the other one now rushes towards you. It makes really good pace, and now you see this thundering beast headed straight at you, Grond.
Okay, Lynette, remember you add your dexterity to your damage.
Okay, so that's another +4 then.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good
Okay,
dexterity.
so rather than just doing a little bit of a nick damage, this one does thud into the opposing shoulder, and the creature winces in pain and backs up suddenly, and you can see a questioning look in its eye for a moment. Might be fear, might be hate. You're not quite sure. Gone, Bops. It is your initiative, my friend. Do you want to do anything at this point?
I look for like any type of like levers or like any type of things that I can use like my mage hand with, maybe like knock loose one of the stalagmites or just kind of like inspect
Okay, so
like the cave.
yeah,
kind of
your
thing.
mage hand. Are you going to? Which one of those are you going to do? Stalagmite, rather.
Well, I don't think I have the range on it yet. With like, if they're 100 feet away, I think my mage hand is only 60 feet.
Yeah, and
so
they're actually 130 feet away from where you're located.
oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So geez, and at that point, and no one is like close to me that maybe.
No, they've all exited this little chamber that you were stuck in. You're in your cell, if we can call it that. You're where they stuffed you to begin with, and with that rock wall illusion around you. But you can hear all the sounds of large bows twanging and the Manticores' harsh voices.
So maybe I try and sneak away to find my short bow because I need some weapons to fight maybe.
So you're going to head further down into the cavern?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll try and just sneak so nobody really knows that I'm gone.
Sure. What's your movement rate? 30, 40?
I'm at sorry, I don't have a printer, so I gotta keep going back to on my phone here.
Oh, that's okay.
25 feet.
Okay. So, and yeah, you're naked and unpacked right now and moving with, I'm going to say your movement rate in this state is currently 30. You're scared shitless and, just moving. Now, do gnomes have a sense of infravision we should know about?
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
There
dark vision. Yeah.
Right. And their dark vision operates up to a length of how many feet?
60 feet, I think.
There we go. So yeah, 60 feet. So you head out into the corridor and begin heading down into the darkness. As soon as you get with about 60 feet down the hall, you can see down the hall. You haven't made it 60 feet yet, but you get far enough down to see 60 feet, and you can see that there's another larger chamber back there with, it just looks like a bunch of matted clumps of something. I mean, you can't make out a lot of detail. But it looks like another chamber at the back end. So that is going to be your moving, heading back down there. And we are at the top of the order again with the Manticore and Kite. You have a move before it does.
Okay, Kite's going to hold her action till that Manticore charging Grond.
Okay.
Once that is she within 40 feet of Grond?
No, definitely not. Oh, is Kite within 40 feet?
Yeah.
You're within like 10 feet of where Grond is. You're all kind of clustered up at the back of this cavern entrance, or the entrance to that back cavern.
So she's gonna wait until.
You have an attack coming, Emus, in just 2 seconds.
Kite's waiting until that Manticore charges Grond, and then once it does, she's gonna jump out of hiding and start wailing on his backside.
Okay, so this all happens very suddenly. Emus, you get an attack right now, if you so choose. The Manticore is directly below the stalactites. The Manticore on the left is directly below the stalactites where they begin on the cavern roof.
So he came within 60 feet?
Yeah, he's just making that distance up now. So you're going to have to start casting, and right when that Manticore gets its turn, that's when that spell's going to kind of kick in.
All right. So yeah, that was my trigger, was waiting for him to approach 60 feet.
Yep.
And then, I cast that, and then you have a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so I'm going to load up that wisdom saving throw here, and we're going to kind of, all of this is taking place very fast. So you've got, what is your range with that, out of curiosity?
60 feet. And because I triggered, it was taking me concentration.
Okay. So Grond, you're going to have a move here.
Sorry, I'm gonna have a.
You can move. You can do something.
Move
You've got a
okay.
Manticore.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's how far away from me is he? 60
Right now,
feet?
about 70 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna drop another arrow into this.
Another
thing.
log.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Only if they did the extra damage, but that's okay.
Okay. Yeah. Its eyes go wide, seeing you knock another arrow to that bow, and it tries to hasten its pace towards you.
Bam! 11 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
The other Manticore, you see an immediate reaction out of it too, and they look a little bit scared at the moment. Yeah, that definitely.
To let you live.
It punched right into its shoulder and kind of set it back for a moment, and it looks like it's going to charge you, but it's not its turn yet. Calyndra, what are you doing?
Another arrow.
Okay.
I rolled an 8. What do I add to that again?
Your dex.
Your dexterity +2.
Oh, it's dex +2, so 6.
So it'd be 8 plus 6 would be
14.
Okay,
Yeah.
14 is not enough to hit. We just see that arrow right past, and it looks like the first Manticore that took a bunch of damage there is now attempting to break and flee.
Did he hear my challenge to basically become our pet?
Yeah, they both heard that.
Back?
Yeah, just definitely did not impress them at all. But with surprising rapidity, the first Manticore turns around and boom, launches basically. I mean, he was only 20 feet, 30 feet from the mouth of the cave. He just launches straight up and out. And you can, anybody with a bow right now can take an attack of opportunity or a ranged weapon.
I'm all
13
melee,
plus-
my dude.
13 plus 5, 18.
Yeah, Calyndra, you can also take an attack of opportunity as well with your bow.
6 points
I
of
rolled a
damage.
5.
You rolled a 5? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Your arrow has barely made its target when you see Grond's arrow thud into the neck of this Manticore, and it drops out of the sky, collapsing on the front little plateau just in front of the cave entrance, and it just lets out a last breath and slumps down. The other one looks really horrified and does the same thing, turns and attempts to beeline it. I'm going to get an initiative between Lynette and Ty right now. Just roll a d20 and let me know what you got.
19 plus 3, 22.
Okay. What did you get, Lynette?
18.
Crazy. Okay, both of you.
I rolled a 14.
Yeah, both of you get an attack of opportunity on this creature as it turns and attempts to flee the scene.
Can I attempt to persuade it?
You can try. Roll persuasion.
All right.
And let us know how you're going to persuade.
Like we talked before, I mean, just even if I do succeed, I mean, it doesn't mean it's a 100% success. It just means whatever, because we had that conversation. Please. I'm using the steel dice here, folks. Let's hope. The persuasion. We do not wish to slaughter you. We wish to keep you as a pet. But that being said, pets can be rewarded as well.
Oh, it shrieks. It is like, you pay.
Oh.
And it's
12 plus 6, 18. It's not going to be. I don't think that's going to be enough.
that is enough to hit it.
No. That's my persuasion.
Oh, that was your persuasion?
I'm just basically trying to say, hey, calm down, chill,
Oh, no.
get back here.
Yeah, that's definitely not enough to persuade this particular Manticore that you want to be friends of any kind. He is furious. I mean, you get the sense that it's a he. I mean, deep voice, maybe. I don't know.
Big Manticore.
Yeah, big Manticore balls swinging as he's trying to flap off from the front of here. In any case, the Manticore takes Lynette. Did you take an attack of opportunity at this point while he was attempting to persuade it, or were you just letting him try and talk his smooth, buttery talk?
Lynette?
Oh, she's gone in.
That's a pause.
She's gone into a
She
catatonic
rolled
state.
a 4.
Oh, okay.
With her
Rolled a
bonus is going to be
Yeah, so
total
that's
of-
not enough. And the Manticore, you hear it shriek as it flies off into the storm. The rain's coming down fairly hard now, and the lightning flashes overhead and kind of illuminates this scene of gore at the front of the cave entrance where the other Manticore has collapsed.
Who can heal here?
Yeah,
Grond
that's how
is
you
going
get
to run to
Batman.
the other Manticore.
While they are
If
grouping
someone
up,
can help heal.
Gone Bops, you make your way to the back of the cave, and you enter. By all accounts, it appears to be their sleeping chambers. I mean, it's not much for cleanliness, and it smells terrible back here, but large animal furs, apparently torn right off the bodies of their original owners, are heaped everywhere, and the place is just a macabre scene of, it's like something out of, what is it, American, it's like out of a horror movie. There are bones everywhere, fur everywhere, and the place just smells awful.
All right. First, I just cast a quick spell of spearmint underneath my nose, and then I do an investigation. I search for like treasure and my weapons and stuff.
Okay, so you're searching around the room. I'll get you to roll an investigation check for me, please. Good job on the spearmint. That'll keep you from gagging, keep you from having to roll a Constitution check.
Sorry, what was that? Investigation?
Yes, sir.
Intelligence. 17 plus 3, 20.
Okay, yeah, you have no problem. I mean, you dig through some of what you're sure is flea-infested furs and stuff like that, and you uncover a few items of interest. One is a really worn and used, like a cuirass, a leather armor top. It's mostly rotted out. There's not much left of it, but out of everything in the room, it seems to be in some decent condition. You also find a rotted leather belt with 2 metal vials on it containing a red liquid. They have a small glass part on it with these metal vials where you can see the liquid on the inside, and you can see there's some kind of red liquid. You're unfamiliar with it. And you also find a small pouch containing 27 copper pieces.
Sorry, what was that?
You also find a small pouch containing 27 copper pieces.
Okay.
And you find a large bundle of familiar gear. All of your items seem to be stashed in the corner in one location.
Nice. Nice. So my bow and arrow and my arm.
Yeah, all of it is there.
Perfect.
Yeah, stacked surprisingly well against the side of the wall, even for a Manticore.
Neatly arranged.
Yeah.
What are the chances?
Yeah, what are the chances? So other than that, you do not find anything of interest in this room.
All right. So I just put my gear on and then get out of there when time's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heading back up the corridor, you guys see the gnome appear out of nowhere, heading back up the corridor, and he looks like he's got a bit more gear than the last time you saw him.
Oh, thank God you're okay.
Where'd you go?
I cast a spell to just instantly clean all of my stuff. The prestidigitation or
Prestidigitation, yeah.
Yeah. I clean all my stuff and I'm like, that feels much better. It's a pleasure to meet you. You took care of those horrible lion-headed beasts that smell terrible. My name is Gone Bops, and I am so grateful that you came and you saved my life. Is there anything that I could do for you?
We're just happy to help, little bud.
Very generous. Oh, it is so wonderful to meet such kind folk. I've been living a nightmare for so long, and you are a breath of fresh air. and I light some sparks out of my hands just for fun.
This guy's got razzle dazzle.
Jazz hands. So I was asking someone to come over if they could heal. Is there any chance that we could staunch the bleeding, take care of this thing, and try and nurse this thing back to life?
Who needs healing? And I like get my I start warming up my voice and my hands.
My new pet.
Where? I look down at the little rats and like look for a little puppy dog.
Hang on, I gotta move a window here before I move. Come on, where is it? I tried moving it before, and the window picked it up. There we go. Like the recording window picked it up. Perfect. All right. Do you see that? It's like a mystical window drifting by. That's awesome.
Enos.
Okay, so
Enos. Come and
Yes.
help. Come and help.
Yeah, I'll make my way to you, but I'm pretty sure my medicine, my training was all on human anatomy. I'll see what I can do.
don't worry.
What is the worst that can happen?
Well, it's a gnome who's familiar with human anatomy, so we'll consider that one size level off. But now going to ogre anatomy, just be thankful that's the only part of you that's wounded.
Oh yeah, we have to heal you as well after, don't we? Because from the first
No,
fight.
I didn't take anything.
Okay, we're good then.
Absolutely fine. It's the Manticore I'm trying to save.
Yeah, the pet. Okay, so yes, he's going to, the gnome's on his way with his hands rubbing.
Okay,
He's gonna.
you're gonna try and get the Manticore going.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm not.
like right after he dropped, I was over there and I was going to try and tend his wounds myself.
Okay, yeah, going over, you can see that you've lanced that Manticore directly through the neck, and there is no recovering that Manticore for love or money. Its tongue hangs out the side of its mouth, and there's just a fountain of blood when you lift its head up and try and get any sense of what's left of it.
Do we add to our spike collection?
I suppose we
I was
do.
gonna say, how many are left?
Spikes on its tail.
Yeah.
There is 7 spikes on that Manticore's tail.
Does anybody want to hold those? I'm holding the other ones right.
Yeah, Kite can hold on to them.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter though.
So who
So
all
what
is
do you-
standing at the mouth of the cave right now?
I made my way over to Grond.
Okay.
I'm getting
Oh.
soaked, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I know.
you're in the rain if you're beside the Manticore. You're out of the rain if you're about 10 feet back from it.
Kite's gonna hang out with. Sorry, what's the gnome's name again? Gone
Gone Bops.
Bops. Yeah, she's gonna hang out with Gone Bops. She likes this guy.
Gone, bops, oopadoop, bop, boop, bop.
I remind the group. Wasn't there a louder noise that followed these manticores?
I think it was the first and then the second. If there is a louder noise, I welcome it. I wish for a pet today.
Yeah, the storm continues to rage outside. 10, 15 minutes have passed, and there doesn't seem to be any activity from further in the cave. By now, Gone Bops, I'm sure, would have related that he's gone to the back and there's nothing further. He came back alive. That's probably the best indicator.
We should search that area for secret places where they might have left their treasure. Did they have any hoard in their den?
Well, just this, and I show him the 27 copper pieces, the leather armor, the rotted cuirass, and the 2 metal vials with the red liquid.
So you
Pick up the 2 metal vials and take a look at them.
yeah.
Yep.
I suppose this shall be payment for slaughtering them for you, and I'll hand them to Enos the wizard.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, I don't care. I don't know what they are. Here, I give them both.
Can I do an investigation check to see what they are?
Yeah, I'm actually going to get you to roll an Arcana.
Arcana? I'm really good at that one too. 23.
You definitely know these are healing potions.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Then there's two of them, and they appear to be sealed with metal caps on the top. So they appear to be in perfect condition. The leather belt that is holding them, however, is half rotted and completely useless.
All right,
Are
so
they
I relay
glazed or
that
are they
information
regular?
to the group. And I think I'm holding the one right now.
You've got both potions right now.
Kite, you do not have one of these currently, don't you? So, who doesn't have healing potions?
I don't either.
Calyndra can hang on to one then.
Well, how many are there?
There's two of them.
The gnome passed us too.
Okay. Or we each
So-
gonna have one?
Yeah, and that
1, 2.
yeah.
Oh wait, I don't know where I
Like,
am.
oh,
Wait,
here, I'll hand
Sorry.
you one. So the cuirass is completely wasted, other than the value of maybe the metal to be smelted down at some point. But other than that, it has gone far beyond the point of being able to be worn. The leather
Where
armor
was this
itself is
dripping?
half rotted as well.
how healthy are you? The gnome, Gonbots, how healthy are you right now?
He's at full health.
Full health. Okay, so I don't need to heal you at all. Okay.
Yeah, and I say I can heal too, and I sing a little tune and kind of warm my hands up too.
It's just so inspiring.
Yeah, you guys see this nice little
Handy.
ambience forming around the gnome's hand, and he offers to heal you.
I like this guy.
Well, I guess either way, we're stuck in here until that storm blows over. So there wasn't anywhere other entrances to explore farther in the cave.
You can work your way back to that area that Bops was earlier and have a rummage around if you so choose.
I think that's an idea. I don't think that that was the whole horde. There's got to be some more in there. And I will
Going back.
eye the gnome suspiciously.
So you all cruise
I
back.
cast an illusion of a rock again around.
Yeah, you all cruise back to the room there. Are you leaving anybody in the front? The DM said ominously.
I don't think so. I think we welcome an ambush because it's going to be a pretty pathetic thing to have to deal with.
Yep, that it would.
Kite can scout ahead again.
Okay.
She's comfortable being up front. And she'll go up to Emus and say, "Hey, thanks for holding that," and grab the torch back.
Okay.
Oh yes.
So you're going to the back with the torch. Is anybody going back there?
No, they're going to. We're following in line.
Okay.
I'm staying by big guy.
Okay, Grond, I'm going to get you to roll an investigation check because I know your large and eager hands are maneuvering through that stuff at the back of the cave with great interest. Actually, anybody who's moving back there can roll an investigation check right now.
Oh,
I'll go back there too.
Okay.
Okay.
14 plus 7, 21.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Lynette's computer's having issues.
Technical
I think.
difficulties? That's okay. We can hang out for a minute.
She won't have video, but she's going to hook up to your computer, Kelly.
Sure. Yeah.
I rolled a.
That's our
50.
computer team. Our computer.
So
Ooh.
investigation, right?
Yes, sir.
That's a 12.
12. Okay. Anybody else?
I got an
14 plus 7, so 21.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Holy
Emus,
shit.
you actually uncover what looks like a small pit dug out below a thick wad of these furs, these carcass furs and stuff like that clumped to the back. It would have been far too heavy and buried below too many of them to be noticed by the gnome during his investigation. And it's certainly too heavy for you to lift with any degree of ease right now. It's a bunch of clumped furs and stuff like that just piled on top of this, what looks like a depression underneath of it. You peeling up the furs, just heaving them up on the side, you can kind of see that there appears to be some things stashed underneath there.
No.
But it's too
And
heavy
that-
for you to
Can't hear
lift.
you.
Yeah.
So I do have to call someone over.
Yeah.
Hey, Grond,
Yes.
make your way to me.
You found something over there. Let us come and see. So Grond will kind of grab that stuff and just shove it off.
Yeah,
to the
Grond has
side.
a much easier time and just peels up this thing, revealing a large dug depression in the floor of the cave. In it, a large sack, several human skulls, and what appears to be a scroll tube at the very bottom.
Ah.
I'm going to reach down, grab the scroll tube.
Okay, you pick up the scroll tube, and I'm going to get you to roll. Well, let's see. Just roll me
No, we can't hear you.
roll me a sleight of hand.
For me?
Yep.
Oh, I'm no good at that. Oh, that's decent though. What? I'm rolling really well so far.
Okay.
So 12 plus 4 is 16.
Okay, so we get a little bit of static off of Lynette's channel at the moment.
Oh yeah, now I am.
Okay, now it's muted.
No, I think he was hearing the static off of you, Lynette. Did you want to borrow these headphones?
Well,
No, we couldn't. We can't hear you.
hey,
We haven't
when
been
we
able to
pause
hear
for
you
the
at
break, I could always just drive over some headphones and drop them on your doorstep. You are that close.
all. Give me 1 second.
Social distancing. As I approach the front door, you all move to the back of the house.
How about now?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we hear
better.
you.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Hey, Lynette.
Ah,
And your voice is wonderfully clear.
okay.
Yes, that's perfect.
I'm going to throw this stupid laptop in the garbage pretty soon.
Well, just save everything you got on it, and then we'll get another one.
I mean, can we all just not pause for a moment on this beautiful and serene scene that Jace has going for him in there? So I feel like he's a librarian about to read me the best damn book I ever read.
I'm Wilford Brimley, and this is the tale of diabetes.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just keep a couple spell books up here.
Yeah. So yeah, you pull up that scroll tube, and it almost falls for a second. As you notice, it's not holding itself together too well. The scroll on the inside appears to be intact, but you needed to slide it out of that tube. Fortunately, when you picked up that tube and it started to fall apart, you quickly caught the scroll as it slid out. Are you going to look at the scroll or keep it rolled up?
Well, is anybody else doing anything with the other contents within?
I'll take a look at the bag with the skulls, but
So the skulls are on top of the bag, arranged in some ornamental fashion as if trophy collecting. And you notice that as you pull up a few of the human skulls, there are the skulls of several other humanoid creatures, quite likely orcs, and nothing smaller than a human there. Moving the skulls around and lifting that large bag up, you can hear the distinct sound of rattling coinage. And it appears to be full of some other items.
All right.
well,
Okay,
we
I'm
will
sorry,
deal with the items in a moment. Let us take a look at the scroll, wizard.
Yes, so I slowly unravel it to be able to read the first line,
Okay.
but very, very gently because I can see what kind of condition it's in.
Okay. Do you speak Elvish?
Yes.
Then you are very fortunate to be able to read the top line of the scroll, which says, "The path to the east holds more," and then that's the top line.
Okay, so we continue reading, of course.
Okay, so the path to the east holds more for those who are brave enough to follow the path. And then as you unscroll it more, you can see that there's a roughly, like very crudely scrawled map of the North Road, which is the main road leading from Sember North to Calyndra and the Ogre Falls. And then there's a little path just off to the right where it's etched Silverwater Falls, and it looks like it's indicating some kind of secret path between two large trees. This is all you can get.
Okay, so later tonight, in one of my books, when we're just about to go to bed, I'm going to copy that map as best as to my ability and have it on a more firm, not so fallen apart piece of paper in one of my books.
Okay.
Is it magical, sir?
I can do a detect magic.
Okay. So you cast Detect Magic on it, and the entire scroll illuminates with a vibrant energy. Runes appear around the periphery of the map itself, and now there is some clearer directions indicating like a clear path in between these trees and a route into what looks like a mountain cave.
Ooh.
I think that should be the path that we follow rather than the beaten one.
Yeah, the path that's glowing is totally different than the path that's drawn on the map.
Okay,
Good job.
so that will, yeah, very good job. So again, I nod to the group, let them know that later tonight this will be copied. We'll get the information and slowly, safely put it back into its casing.
Okay, as you're saying that, and Grond is lifting up that bag to look at it, a sword blade tears its way out of the bottom of the sack and dispenses a large volume of coins and other debris onto the floor below. So there's a bit of a scattering of coins, and it looks like a longsword. It's not in bad shape. It doesn't have a scabbard with it, and other than that, there's nothing else in the sack. Some coins and that sword.
Is his detect magic still running?
It is, yep. You don't detect any magic on the sword. However,
It's for up to 10 minutes.
yeah. However, on closer inspection, I'll get you to roll an investigation check for me, Grond.
Oh, sorry, you broke out for a sec.
Am I still? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Grond, I'll get you to roll me an investigation check, please.
My investigation absolutely blows.
Oh, actually, perception. Let's do perception.
That's all good, man. I'm just beating myself up for having crappy investigation.
Yeah, that's
I'll
okay.
roll an investigation.
Yeah, investigation was the wrong call anyway.
18 if it's investigation. If we do perception, it's dirty 20.
Yeah, perception of dirty 20. You notice that the sword, although an okay quality, appears to have some threading around the base where it meets the crossguard, as if it could be unscrewed.
I'm going to try and gently unscrew it.
Okay, you gently unscrew it, and inside you see a small silver key.
Take the key.
Okay.
Does someone have somewhere safe that we can put this?
Oh, yes, I have my satchel. Or Lynette, you have something else too.
Yeah,
Or
I can hold on to
Calyndra.
it too.
Okay. So I'll hand it to Calyndra. And then anything else in there? Nothing hidden, no papers?
Doesn't
nothing
appear to
inside
be.
the-
Nope, just a bunch of like really shiny, well-polished skulls gathered into this little recess.
I was talking in the spot where the key was hidden in the
Oh,
sword.
yeah, no, nothing else in there.
So I'll thread the pommel back on.
Okay. And you'd know that the sword at this point is just a normal longsword. However, there is a distinct chance in use that it will break because it's not fashioned in the classic sense of a sword. It looks as if it was merely built to house this key.
Decoration. It's a hiding spot.
Yeah.
All
Are
right.
you keeping it?
You know what? I think I am.
Okay.
Just for now.
Okay. No, that's important. You do
It
also
might be
know
another part of the problem.
Yeah, you do also know that there is a few runes that you do not recognize in the crossguard of the sword, just kind of etched decorative. You're not sure if it's an actual language or whether it's just simply decoration. But it looks like some runic writing or something there.
Okay.
So putting those away, the storm continues for about 2 more hours and then begins to settle down. And you guys are growing incredibly tired and listening to the drip, drip, drip of the water after the rain started to settle down is kind of lulling you guys into a sense of, I need to rest.
So we'll probably take a rest while we're in that dead time.
Yep. It's about
Can
9
we
o'clock
count
at night right
coinage?
now.
Can we be counting the coinage that we got as we put it into another bag?
Probably a good idea. Yeah, so you spend the better part of 20 minutes searching through this coin scattered across the floor, and you find a total of 247 silver pieces,
Okay.
130 gold,
Whoa.
and a large gemstone.
Whoa.
Do we know what kind of gemstone?
All you know is it's red, and it kind of looks like maybe it might be ruby, but it is a very rough cut.
Okay.
But it is about the,
247.
but it is about the size of a small child's fist.
Ooh, that'll be
No.
handy.
Gnome, I hope as a bard that you have a propensity for knowledge about items of intrinsic value.
You do have gemstone knowledge, don't you, Bops?
Well, I could see. I don't have like what's a proficiency check for that one then?
Well,
Just intelligence. I
yeah, you can
guess.
just roll intelligence. Being a gnome and being where you're from and who you are and whatnot, you're going to have some background with gemstones anyway. So I'll allow you, just an intelligence check, and we'll do a rough grading of this gemstone.
Okay. 12 plus 3 is 15.
Okay, you estimate the gemstone to be worth roughly 250 gold pieces.
Give or take.
Give or take. However, you do also know that the gemstone would need to undergo some refinement, which will actually, may cause damage to the gemstone if in the hands of an inexperienced jeweler, or it may in fact increase the value of the gemstone.
If we get it cut by a good skilled cutter.
And as detect magic's wearing off, I can't see anything off on that ruby.
No.
Or the red gemstone.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing
Sounds good.
on the key, nothing on the sword, or anything else. There's nothing else that appears to be glowing or have an aura about it.
I let my group know that I'm rather weary, out of kind of spell slots. So let's
Yeah, might as well make a fire or something and just camp out in this cave.
Okay.
Yeah, we can
And I
rest.
just use prestidigitation again and make a fire, and I put everyone to sleep with like a
Wonderful.
nice violin.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, you find your
Grond
instruments.
does not fall asleep.
Okay. Yeah. So you play a nice tune for the Half-Ogre who, is watching you intently and everything else pretty damn intently.
Well, I'm going to listen a little bit longer as he plays to be able to copy that scroll into my book.
Okay.
The non-magical and magical paths.
Okay.
To the best of my ability, so we have it on a more solid duplicate,
Okay.
just in case.
So I'm actually going to get you to, let's see here. What would be good here? Let's roll an intelligence check.
Good at those. Ooh, 18 plus 7,
Yeah.
25.
You managed to do a fairly accurate copy of the map in both states. Where are you keeping the other scroll, the one that you found?
The scroll
Yep.
in its case
Okay.
afterwards.
So the case that the scroll came in fell apart when you picked it up.
Okay, so the scroll itself now. Oof! I only have a satchel, so I would have to like gently fold it and put it within a book.
Okay. Yep, that works. Okay.
I don't actually have anything round that would hold scrolls right now.
No problem. You open up a book and flip past your, pressed leaves and other things that you've gathered over the months and years, and find a spot to tuck that scroll. Who all is going to sleep other than Grond? Okay. Everybody gets a really, really good rest, especially thanks to the warmth of the fire and Grond's watchful eye. Everybody gets a pretty good rest. You all wake up fairly early, though. It's the equivalent of about 6 o'clock in the morning. Dawn's, the sun is just beginning to poke up over the horizon. Light's just beginning to flood the cave. And Grond, you still have a few hours here where you could rest before the party gets going, or you guys are welcome to set up.
I'm gonna rest as long as we weren't unwatched for a Manticore to come back.
Yeah, no.
With
Yeah, you
my
can
main
wake-
concern.
If you wake me up partway through the night, I can take the rest of the watch too.
Okay, then
Yeah,
I'll
that's
give
fine.
everybody a good rest, and we'll say that you guys are departing closer to 9ish, or the equivalent of about 9.
Does anyone need any healing? We're all good, eh? Oh, okay.
Plus, long rest there, you basically get some decent healing there.
Mm.
So the birds begin to
There we
chirp
go.
from outside, and you guys feel a really nice fresh air breeze kind of waft into the cave, eliminating some of the rank smell of the manticore and stuff that's permeating the area. And really the sounds and smell of springtime can be smelt and felt coming from the entrance of the cave.
Well, I go outside and I just breathe it all in and just
Oh, yeah.
feel awesome to be alive.
You are definitely feeling awesome to be out of that cave. Being as how this is the first time out of all of this that you've stepped out of the cave. Yeah, I mean, even when they had the fire going, I probably would have stretched my legs for sure. But then,
Yeah.
a manticore picks you off, so nobody can be blamed there. So, little leery about crossing large open spaces now.
Yeah.
So you step out of the cave and the sunshine hits you. It's a beautiful day. There is some cloud cover, but it's sparse, and really just the freshness of the morning. You're just inhaling it and taking it all in. What are you guys up to?
Kite's doing her morning old training routine,
Right.
climbing up and down a few of the rocks in the side of the cave,
Doing some knuckle push-ups, little Gaboon gong in the forest.
doing some handstand push-ups and whatnot.
Nice.
Let's go full fantasy here.
Nice.
One finger, push handstand push-ups.
Yeah, you can do it. Okay.
She's pretty badass.
Yeah, so I mean, the fire's all but gone out at this point, and there's just some smoldering embers in the floor of the cave, and you guys feel pretty good about setting out if you want to at this point.
I'd say we'd set out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, stepping out, you do note that the corpse of the manticore at the base of the valley floor is no longer there. The manticore rotting on the top of the plateau it's sodden. It's been soaking overnight in a storm, but it does look like some parts could be retrieved before you go.
It looks like some parts can. Sorry.
Some parts may be able to be retrieved. For example, the wings, teeth.
I apologize. I believe last time when we took the spikes, I wrote down that we took the pelt, the wings. Yes, we did.
You did
dissect.
You did take the
I have
pelt
a
last
habit
time?
of so I have a habit of dissecting everything we kill so far.
Yeah.
And I do have a habit. I have a skull collection going.
For science, you understand.
Yes, exactly, science, and it's only 2 new species so far because we seem to repeat manticores, and Grond was nice enough to smash the last one's skulls into a million pieces.
Yeah.
I gave the nod, so it was okay, but yeah.
So by looking that the pelt on this manticore at the top plateau of this rocky cliffside is probably able to be recovered. But
Okay.
beyond that, a lot of its teeth they're intact. If you want to bust those out, I don't recall you guys getting any value from those last time.
Grond isn't interested in the trophies yet.
Were you making your way
He'll
to?
maybe take one of the head spines, but that's about it.
Were you making your way to the wizard? Was that and just taking this on the way?
Yeah.
Okay. So
So far we have 3 sets of wings and 3 pelts.
So those are a heavy load, and the only person capable of carrying a pack of that size is Grond, who would be substantially weighed down carrying the bulk weight of 3 manticore wings, pelts, and other assorted goodies. So at this point, you would be encumbering Grond to the point where he would not be effective in first round of combat should you be attacked.
I would say the bundled pair of wings that we had that were preserved.
Yeah.
We'll take those.
Yeah, and you
Leave
do
the
still
rest.
have that pack of salt that Calyndra gave you.
Yeah, I'm sure Kite would have handed it over to Emus while he's dissecting because he's going to get better use out of it.
Emus loves that stuff. Yeah. So Emus packs up the wings, helps Grond maybe hack them off, and you guys make short work of that corpse, tucking away the wings and what you can of the pelt into a roll. You kind of just roll the wings up in the pelt, and Grond kind of tucks that under his big half-ogre arm. Grond, I'm going to give you actually a penalty if there is an attack that occurs, but I will let you attack one-handed and drop that satchel in the first round.
That's fine.
Yeah, if you so choose. So you're all standing on this plateau. The sun is shining, the birds are chirping, and there's a general peace and calm on the area. Other than some fairly clear drag marks from where the Manticore corpse at the bottom of this landing is, you don't see that much has changed from the night before. Puddles of water pooled everywhere from the rain.
Would it be an idea to go back to town and get some sort of a wagon or a cart for these?
How much time would we lose in doing so?
Yeah, you would lose an entire day of travel for sure.
Yeah, it did take us a while to get back there. But the lady does want flowers, so it might be worth it. We still have the sacks for the flowers.
Well, we're on kind of a time limit with those wings, so maybe after we
What
go
if we
from
get
the
flowers
wizard.
on our way back?
Wizard first,
Yeah.
okay.
The other thing that bothers me is
Should we let the gnome?
Goblins.
Sorry, let the gnome know that was our plans. We haven't even hey, what are you doing, little buddy?
Well, I'm just wondering what I'm gonna do with my life, to be honest.
Well, we seem to be on quite the adventure. We're a group of misfits, kind of thing, and could use a friend if you'd play us some songs every night.
Well, I think it's the least I can do for you kind folks, saving my soul. And I just play like a little violin tune of cheer and try and and I send a scent of cinnamon buns up into their noses as well.
You make me hungry all the time.
It's making me hungry right now. I have cinnamon buns upstairs too. It's now I'm just
change it to steak dinner and I'll be much happier.
yeah.
Grond,
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
So
Is there little animals or little birds around right now?
Well, yeah, there's little birds flitting through the air everywhere. It's a very it's a Disney springtime going on in this little canyon for the horror show that it was the day before.
I just spend a little time talking with the birds and the animals to find out what happened to that manticore, if it flew away or what direction it went, and anything they can tell me if they remember.
Right. So you have a natural
That's
ability
actually
to
funny.
talk with animals, correct?
Yeah.
Now, is there anything that your character or class has to roll for that attempt to communicate with those animals?
It just says speak with small animals, so I'm not
That's
really
fantastic.
too
So
sure.
is this the spell, speak with animals?
It's my wood gnome ability, or
I love it.
forest gnome
I love
ability.
it. I love it. It's so hard to. It is impossible to not picture this cartooned in Disney style right now.
I know.
Yeah.
Just
So
lying down and
birds are flitting in and talking to you, and actually the birds do tell you that they saw the events of the night before, but were too scared to approach. But
Was it goblins or an ogre?
yeah. They do tell you that while you were in the cave, there were goblin folk in the area, and something that wasn't a goblin. It looked like one of your friends.
Oh, well, I will, and I tell everybody this, what the birds have said.
Okay, so
And then we respond that we let them know that they've been scavenging parties that have been. We were earlier hit on our first encounter on our way to the city by a party of goblins as well.
that really could have gone two ways. You could have been like, "Oh, the gnome's talking to animals. We got to leave them behind." so
We are at a crux here, gentlemen and ladies. Do we take after those that dragged the manticore away? Because goblins having an interest in a manticore corpse bothers me far more than getting a small payday for a pair of wings.
where is everybody right now? Are you moving down towards where that manticore corpse was?
We'd probably be in. I know I was going to be investigating that site to see where it was dragged off and if I could see bigger
Okay.
footprints.
Yeah, follow it very easily. Following the drag marks on the ground, you can see that some kind of animal has dragged the manticore corpse over to a large tree at the edge of the clearing. The corpse looks to have been chewed on very severely by more than one creature. Claw marks, small and large. You can see those on the bones gaping out of what's left of that carcass.
The circle of life.
Yeah, it looks. That was an un-Disney moment. Yeah. So it just looks like it's been ravaged quite severely. One thing you do note is that the tail is intact.
Well, we got all the stuff off of it.
Yep, you just noticed that's the only thing left of that corpse, is it hasn't been chewed on, is that big old tail.
I make it known that I'm still in favor of going to see that wizard. I like learning, and wizards are people you learn from.
Emus gets some bated breath over the talk of wizards. So does anybody here navigating? Was anybody here keeping an eye on where they were going when they entered this clearing?
We entered the clearing from the south, if I remember correct.
From the south to the north, yeah.
Yeah.
And when you did the Roll20 chart, it was out the top of the cliff entrance was on the top part of it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there was.
We also there was a
exit.
path that we took that was almost too small for me.
Yeah.
So I had to kind of crouch down. It was like that wooded path.
That's right.
So the uncomfortable path back to the area.
Back to the big clearing with the flowers?
For me.
Yeah, those are past the flowers.
Okay.
But we made a detour because the wizard was, if we went straight along that path, and then we went on that detour, that small path, Grond had trouble.
Yeah.
Or relative trouble.
Yeah, so
Okay.
most of you recall that once you enter the clearing, there is another path heading off more northward, more northeast, that seems to follow at some distance the north road, follow almost parallel, but it's a much smaller path. This is the path that the thieves described that they were taking instead of the main road. So you guys are at that clearing. What would you like to do?
I say we head back and follow the path up to the wizard's place. Now, did we have to? We could just go straight east of here. It would be pushing bush.
Yeah, you'd be
We could go
pushing
straight
bush for
east
sure.
to get to the road.
Yep. But you can do it. You'll be
Little forest gnome.
Yeah, you'll be reduced
sorry.
to 1/3 your regular movement rate, but you can push.
Because I think that would be way quicker than us walking back down 3-4 hours and then walking back up 3-4 hours.
That's awesome. Okay. Did not see that coming. So you're all in agreement with this?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So you just blast right through the edge of the clearing, and you're all following in behind this half-ogre as he punches and pushes his way.
Well, I was thinking we were going to talk to the forest gnome to find a quick little path, because if he's good in the forest.
Yeah, you'll know, Bops, though, that you have no knowledge of this forest. You're quite a few miles from your homeland.
Yeah, all I could do is
don't
talk with the
know.
animals and see if there's like a safe path for us to go.
Okay, so you attempt to call in some animals at this point. I'm actually going to get you to roll a d20 for me, Bops. And we're going to say anything higher than a 14, and you manage to call in a critter of sort.
19.
19, wonderful.
Oh,
So a bird flies down and sets a light on your shoulder and begins chirping in your ear and tells you that somewhere off to the east, not a far distance away, but through many trees, is the route most direct to the road you seek.
So I relay that to the party.
Okay.
Grond will kind of reach down and kind of tussle his hair. Good work, little gnome. Good work.
This giant meaty hand tussles your hair.
And I throw up
one
a
down.
scent of bacon into his nose.
Nice. Oh man.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh man.
You can. I'm gonna get you to roll me a dexterity check right now, Gone Bops.
Okay.
Yeah. Roll me a d20.
16 plus 3,
Okay. You
19.
narrowly miss as a large volume of drool slides out of Grond's mouth and lands beside you. It's totally uncontrollable for the half-ogre at this point as the smell of smoked bacon hits his nostrils. That said, you all have the indication that the edge of the clearing could be pushed through. You would just have to march through a bit of underbrush, and it would be slow going, but you can push your way through to the main road.
All right. Yeah, let's
Okay.
go this way.
Okay, so you're marching through, and Grond, I'm going to get you to roll me a perception check. We'll say this is in the first couple hundred meters.
Okay, so as we get going as well, I'd like to throw up our friendly familiar scout.
Okay.
Yeah, so the smoke comes out of the sensor.
Yeah.
And a raven rises to my shoulder.
Yeah.
I whisper in his ear that his mission is to spot ahead, and up he flies.
Okay. So your raven flies up and takes off, and now you've got a telepathic communication with your familiar, correct?
Correct,
Yeah.
but I can at some points, warg through him, Game of Thrones style.
Okay.
Get my eyes all blank and see through him.
Yeah.
But I don't need to do that at this point.
Okay.
I can just telepathically communicate with
No
him.
problem. The raven flies up, and through some spotty images in your mind and stuff, you can see as he's soaring over the trees, and you're only about 400 or 500 meters from where the forest breaks and comes out onto the north road.
I relay that information to our lead.
Yeah, and you guys crash through. And okay, how was your perception check, Ron?
11.
11. Okay. Yeah, you don't notice anything in particular as you smash your way through the trees and the underbrush, leaving large enough footprints in the underbrush to for everybody else to step into, so they weren't getting ravaged by the bushes and thickets underneath here. So you after about half an hour, you barrel your way through these trees and come out onto the north road, down a little bit of a hill, and through the tree line onto the north road. So the north road it's dusty, it's well worn. At times it waves between a mere 10 feet across to 20 feet or even 30 feet in width. Mostly trees along the side in this particular section of the north road. And you figure your trip to Sember would take you about maybe about 2/3 of a day steady travel south on this road.
Okay, so we can make some pretty good time still heading up towards that sign to find the wizard.
Yeah, so you know that the wizard from here is located somewhere to the north. So opposite that direction, but you're not sure of the distance.
Yeah, we were told to look for a sign somewhere. Wizard, Emus, what was the distance we had to travel to meet this wizard? What is it? Road by the swamp. His place is by the road.
Okay, so to the wizard.
Elsa?
It's on the north road. Oh, such small text. Several kilometers. Well, that's not
Hey,
kilometers.
we got Lynette's video back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wrote, this is very dark. Okay, I wrote with the wizard. He's up on the north road. He per square, something per square. Makes no sense.
So you're literally off to see the wizard, and heading north. Yeah, heading north
He's
on this
a
trail.
wonderful guy.
Yeah, and you're
Do we have a tin man and a lion?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, you could have taken the Manticore head and shoved it on there. Look, guys, I'm a macabre lion. Okay,
Description notes.
so you're traveling on this road for about 20 minutes. You guys are heading north, correct? You're all in agreement to that? Okay, you're heading on the north
Yeah,
road for about
yes.
20 minutes when you hear the sound of, I don't know, horse hooves or two empty halves of coconuts banging to the... Yeah. And up ahead in the north, you see a small caravan, just a single wagon and 2 horses with what appears to be a few humans or humanoids riding in the top seat.
So I'm just like super excited to be like alive, and I just go dancing up to them, playing a fiddle and being like, good day, fair travelers, good day. And I send up like an illusion of birds like flying above.
You see that seated in the wagon are what looks like a man and a woman and their small child in the front who is absolutely ecstatic with the appearance of this small gnome. When you cast your magic, he bursts out in exuberant laughter and attempts to get down from the moving wagon, much to the chagrin of his parents. They also seem delighted in your whole approach, but somewhat suspicious and guarded as they pull their child back and give you a smile and a wave, but look like they're just giving you a pass.
It's like, oh, you have a good day, and I do little illusions of juggling balls, and I do like a.
You see this gnome skitter ahead. The rest of the party, you see him wander straight up towards a bunch of strange people at the end of the road here, and start blasting some really cool magical effects. Do you do anything, or are you approaching a caravan, or just pausing?
Kite was gonna like jump in behind a tree to kind of hide, but after seeing that whole warm spectacle unfold, she's like, "Yeah, look at this little guy," and yeah, she's just gonna continue walking along up to.
Grond looks at Kite and Emus and says, "Follow along, follow along." Oh, travelers, are you coming to see the circus?
Oh my goodness! The lady just takes a seat back, and the man looks very confused at your appearance, and he's like, "Oh, hello there. You're very, very well spoken, sir. A pleasure to meet you." And he gives you a wave and looks a little bit hesitant, but they haven't stopped the wagon. They look like they're just going to keep going, and that they're giving you a casual hello. You don't notice.
We are the Circus of Freaks. Take a look. There is one who has traveled from the east who is trained in mystic arts.
Oh.
There is one of...
The kid is super excited. He's struggling against his parents' grasp, and he's like, "Please, please, Mom, please, Dad." And the father's like, "No, no."
To troll the parents just because of their
There's a giant glare from Kite going to Grond at this point.
The people in the wagon. He's like, "Please, we're in a great deal of hurry. We must reach our destination before nightfall." And
is it a well-to-do wagon or just a normal wagon?
No, they look like they're respectable people, but they don't look wealthy in any sense of the word.
Okay.
Yeah, even the horses, they look like older nags. You know.
Calyndra's just going to keep walking.
Okay. Yeah. The wagon gives you a pass, and you continue on the road for what seems like an eternity, but is only about an.
Nice try there, Grond.
Yes. Where are you going with that?
Yeah, no doubt.
I was just going to troll the parents, try and get the kids so hyper excited. Daddy, Daddy, I want to go.
Yeah.
Make some money.
That's so funny. So you can
sell some fake tickets.
Yeah, you continue on the road, and
traveling circus of freaks.
The sun is shining, the breeze is wonderful, and it's not too bad of a temperature. It's a fairly comfortable walk, and you're walking for about an hour and a half, and you notice that the trees start to thin out on the side of the road, and the grass and sort of rocky sides and embankments on the road have been now replaced with more marshy grasses. As if you're headed towards a more swampy area. The road doesn't change too much, more just the ground to either side of it. So you have a choice, no encounters at this point. Sun's still shining. Are you guys going to continue north?
I think we continue to press on.
Okay.
On the way to the wizard.
Show some discipline and strength.
Yeah. You continue north for about an hour. I'm going to get a perception check from absolutely everyone, please.
Perception?
Yep.
Is this a passive perception?
Yeah. So Jace, you still have your familiar up in the air, correct?
Yes. It lasts until someone kills it.
It lasts until somebody kills it. Okay.
Yeah, or I can send it back into the sensor. Its little containment.
Okay, so
Portal.
you're getting flashes now of the Raven zooming down on the forest area. You can see your party several hundred feet away, and it's definitely up there a ways. And it's zooming down, flitting across the forest as if there's something, and you can see there's something rustling the trees there. It looks like it's making a clumsy approach to your direction, but it's about 20 feet.
And Kelly, I would have as soon as we got to the marshy area, I was going to see if there's any animals around, and I was going to continue to kind of just see if there's what the sense was from like the birds, or if there's animals about, any like monsters or beasts around, that type of thing too.
Okay, I'm going to get you to roll a d20 for me, please.
Okay. 8.
Okay, so you don't gather any life, and as a matter of fact, what did you guys roll for perception?
12.
I got 20.
Okay, yeah. There's a few of you have noticed that the birds.
I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Emus is lost in his head. He's really just going over the day's events and trying to figure out how the hell he even survived Manticore attacks by this point.
That Raven vision. I'm not used to that Raven vision
Right.
yet.
Yeah, you're just tripping out hardcore.
Whoa.
Yeah, and your Raven is actually flashing back. It looks like you can't make it out. It might be a bear, a large, bulky brown creature. It's hard to tell from the top, but it's rustling the trees and disappearing in and out of the trees as it's making its way towards your party. But there doesn't seem to be any nature in the area that's coming to you, Gone Bops. The area's fallen silent.
Huh.
You can now hear some rustling in the trees up ahead. It appears to be...
I inform the party of what the Raven saw.
Okay.
Mm.
Anybody doing anything?
Kite's gonna, I guess, get her hand on her
Raven
weapon
see?
and
Okay.
there's like a brown creature coming this way.
The rustling stops.
Kite's gonna, I guess, kind of hide behind Grond and say, "Hey, big guy, I think we might have company. You might want to drop those wings for now."
Okay. You
Grond will lay the wings off to the side for now, but
okay. You through the trees up ahead. It doesn't appear to have noticed anyone yet, but you see a large brown bear step in through the trees just off the swampy ground to the left, and it sniffs at the air. It turns its head away from you, sniffs the air, and now it's starting to turn its head towards you. It hasn't noticed you yet. Anybody taking a move? It's
How far away is it?
It's about 200 meters ahead on the road.
How many is that in feet?
How many feet?
if he begins taking action towards us, then
Yeah.
Grond is actually going to try and intimidate it away.
Okay. I'm going to get you to roll me some intimidation, Grond. From this.
That's just if he starts coming towards
Okay,
us.
so as soon as, if you guys don't move, he definitely sees you, and now he's making a lazy, kind of curious approach.
Kite's hiding behind a tree near the group.
I'll hold off.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Does anyone
prep
have
my
animal
bow, but
handling?
not.
It doesn't appear to be aggressive at this point. It's about 100 feet away.
I just have my bow ready.
I say, hey, it's okay, everybody, and I say I have a special bond with the animals of the forest, and I just kind of get ready and just focus on the bear and just prepare for my animal friendship spell.
Yeah.
Like, which isn't really anything, but just it's a 30 feet range.
Right.
So.
And is there a save for the creature?
Wisdom.
Right.
Yes, this is wisdom save. Yeah.
Okay, the creature fails its save, so it's feeling very friendly with you, and it kind of walks up and snuffles at you a little bit, and then it just sidesteps you as if it's not even concerned and starts walking towards the ogre.
Okay.
It appears just curious at this point, but it is now almost directly in the midst of you.
And
I prepare just in case. If it lunges at Grond, I can put it to sleep.
Okay. The bear is
Grond's just got his hands on the kind of like the hilts of his hammers.
Yep.
Not pulling out the axes, just the war hammers, and I'm just kind of standing there, casual. If he touches the wings, then I'm gonna try and scare him off.
he's very interested in the wings. He is definitely snuffling in that direction, and you can tell he's like making some curious inquisitions in the direction of the wings.
Oh man, those are our tickets to the wizard.
Yeah. Um,
A fireball request from chat.
Eesh, I don't have fire.
Chat's all about fireballs.
Kite's just gonna like take a ration, and just kind of like throw it off the other way.
Okay.
Just try and
Gnome,
like.
can you make it smell some rotten meat or some meat over somewhere?
Well, hang on, I got this one.
Okay.
I do like I've charmed the beast somewhat, so I could perhaps try and also like charm it to come over and grab that food too, and just be like, come over here, like want to just hang out with it and
Okay, so
play with it.
the bear actually wanders over to the gnome, and curious, it snuffles a bit at your hands there, and then plops its ass down right in the middle of the road. Sitting up, much like a human would, it begins to kind of gently bat you back and forth between its big paws.
And I start like singing a little song to it and like having a good time with the bear.
You guys are now parked in the middle of the road, and the bear is rolling on its back and kind of half playing with the gnome. It attempts to pick the gnome up in its big meaty bear paws and is kind of playing with the gnome on its chest, much like an otter would a rock.
That makes me nervous.
Can we get a string and a
God,
long
no.
stick attached
You,
to the like
You
a
doing
cat?
okay over there, buddy?
Oh yeah, well I should have this bear charmed for like 24 hours, so I'm gonna try and like convince it to give me a ride on its back to like take us all where we need to go to the wizard.
You know what? Roll me a persuasion, gun Bops.
Okay. That's charisma, right? 19
Wow.
plus
Jeez.
Challenge
Nice.
accepted.
The bear seems
22.
the bear seems after a time to be almost intuitive to you, and it rolls onto its feet, and it's just kind of lying there, shaking its head and gesturing as if you should climb on top of it.
I'm on its back, and I'm like, okay, let's go.
What are you going to do with this thing? So you climb on top of the bear, and the bear proceeds to plod in the general direction of Gone Bop's ushering heels. You guys are now traveling with a fairly large brown bear. The bear stands.
Oh, you got to name it.
Yeah.
It's Baloo. That's decided.
Blue bear, sure.
Baloo the bear.
Baloo.
Baloo.
From Jungle Book.
Yeah.
Hit that meme. It's about this. It's about the right size too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's about 2.8 meters at the like a head and body length of about 2.8 meters. That's 9 feet 2 inches for our American friends. And Jace.
Well, I'm just reading the spells.
Yeah.
That's all.
And yeah.
Oh, by the way, it is 656 feet. Google, thank you.
Nice. Nice. Was that 200 meters?
200 meters,
Yeah.
656 feet.
There you go. So yeah, you're now traveling with a bear. So you keep plodding down the road for about 20-30 minutes, and the sky begins to get just a little bit overcast, but no rain or anything. And
I'm gonna make sure that I'm always have Grond in between the bear and myself,
yeah.
just
Okay.
in case.
Okay, that's a good idea. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting a sense of marching order right now. So who's in front? The bear and Gone Bops?
For which, sorry?
Who is in front of the party? Are you leading the way there, my gnomish friend?
Yeah, I guess so with the bear.
Okay,
Yeah,
Grond.
I don't really know where we're going though. Tell like
Well,
left and
yeah, there is only one way to go on the North Road generally, and that is north or
Perfect.
south. Yeah.
Kite will hang out up front. She's pretty charmed by this gnome guy.
Yeah, the bear doesn't seem to mind anybody's presence and is quite enamored with the bear, leading him in the general direction of anywhere the gnome wishes him to go. Who's following behind?
I'll be close to the back.
Okay, so we got Calyndra at the back.
So then I'm in between Grond and Calyndra.
Okay. Grond. Emus. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so you guys are going to continue marching north. And the next hour passes without any significant events, although everybody kind of notes that the ground to either the left and the right is now somewhat sparse with trees. You can see tree lines several hundred feet and several hundred meters even off in the distance, kind of ringing swampy area. There's dead trees, dotting patches of land in the swamp, and a light mist seems to hang over some of the area to the left and right of the road. The road itself is clear and doesn't appear to be impassable. It's about 20 feet wide at this point and continues that way for some time north.
Any animals?
Like
small?
I'll get you to roll. You're trying to...
5.
5? Yeah, you're trying to gather them towards you.
Yeah, just gather intelligence from the animals, birds.
Yeah, you don't notice anything, and you're getting a sense of a large swamp, Jace, from your raven. The flashes that are coming of imageries seems to be a fairly sizable swamp to the left, like to the west and to the east of the road, and it continues on ahead for about, you don't even know, it's about 2 or 3 leagues ahead. And your raven's got some good sight, some good line of distance, but the road north travels fairly straight ahead and through this swamp.
Quickly, I look at the book duplicate of the map I made and just make sure I'm not seeing any landmarks or anything similar to that.
No.
To that map that we received.
Okay, so you do note that on the North Road drawn on your map, there is what looks like a little castle tower or a little tower drawn on the left side of the road, and it's at the bottom of the page, and where your little path is way up at the north. And then down in the bottom, the runes that line the page with the Dispel Magic on it, you remember they indicated Sember, or what would be the elven name for Sember.
Okay. So we're not going in that direction right now.
Yeah, it appears you're on the road. You're definitely on the road that thing indicated, but it looks like you are way somewhere south.
Okay, so I discussed that with the group, and I pointed out, hey, guys, look at this.
Yeah, so he shows you the map, and it appears to illustrate the long road north and some kind of tower or something on the left-hand side on the west of the road. It's like the North Road has been shortened to about 6 inches worth of this drawing, and up at the top you can see Silverwater Falls is etched, and that the path leads off to the northeast. That's the path that was indicated on the map without magic, and the path further northeast is the one that was indicated magically when it was glowing.
Should we mark this area somehow?
I can mark it
stone, move it somewhere like
Thanks,
like a marker stone.
So yeah, you don't see anything on the map that pertains to anything that you see here.
With you make markers. Prestidigitate. Yeah, I'm never gonna get that one.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, can you make markers, breadcrumbs for us?
Yeah, that they only outlast for, I think, an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So they won't last forever, but you could do it if you wanted to mark an hour's worth of your trail.
Or we could chop an X and some bark. Like, it's easy to.
Yeah,
it's easy to make breadcrumbs, but we're still our mission's the wizard, correct?
Okay, so you know that the wizard, the best part of the directions that you got was somewhere in and around the swamp. At the beginning of the swamp, there was another path to the east that should be indicated by some kind of sign marker. but you haven't encountered that yet, but you feel that you're heading in the general direction. So what we're going to do right now is we are at the 2-hour mark. I'm going to call a 10-minute break, and everybody can refill, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need, and stretch your legs, and then we'll regroup back here in 10 minutes, and we'll hope to see everybody back.
Awesome.
Okay? See you
Okay,
soon.
see you right away.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
Whoa! Ow! Right on the toe. Oh, fuck! That's gonna leave my. Yeah, remind me never to kick a power bar again.
I like the little skull. I like the skull tiki torch.
Yeah, thanks. And my cool new torches on the wall.
Hey.
Oop.
Oh
Perfect.
Love it.
Man, I just had a ballin' clubhouse sandwich. Oh, so good.
Mm.
Things always taste better when you're not the one who had to make them.
Yeah. When it's a gift meal.
Yeah, you're very quiet, Mike.
Oh, am I quiet? Huh.
That seemed normal.
What about everybody else?
No, you're good for me.
Yeah, I haven't done anything. It's the same. Like I left it as.
I wonder if it's me.
Other people quiet for you?
Oh, gee, that's enough out of you.
Yeah, that's weird, actually. It is quiet. Maybe I fixed it just now.
Oh, okay. How's that?
That's awesome.
Check
Okay.
1, check 2.
Is this hat too dark for everyone? Should I like take it off so you see my breath more?
I'm good either way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Try the hat.
Does-
My friend gave me this hat, so
Does
I
Gone
feel like
Bops wear a hat?
he does, but it's a bigger brim and it has like a big feather out of it.
Right?
Here, I kind of got the picture here.
Emus loves the hat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I love
He's
this.
got one just like it.
I love this picture. There we go.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, with his magenta beard.
Yeah, and he's like casting illusion out there, like playing. Like that's kind
Oh
of his.
man, this is freaking hilarious. That's awesome.
And he has that mage hand to like do the drum on the side.
Oh, I
there.
love that. I didn't notice that the first time. That's awesome.
When Kite's back, you have to show him again. Or her again.
That's too cool.
Yeah, he might have seen it more because I put it on Facebook. This is like all my like not going out grocery shopping or anything.
Yeah.
So I had to like reconnect to my drawing.
I love all the opportunity for creative time right now.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, Jace.
I have all my wizardy stuff right by my laptop right now.
That's awesome.
Oh, cool. What is that? Like your characters or I couldn't really
Sorry, yeah, I have my model there, then his familiar, a couple of his spells, I've built models for them, and then his wizard's desk. But it's been helping me roll tonight, I'll tell you that much. I've been rolling well, except that natural one. But other than that, really,
Yeah,
really
that's
well.
awesome. Yeah, Lynette's been working on some pretty cool terrain stuff too. You were showing that
Cool.
last time.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's really crafty in this group.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh yeah, for sure. I honestly just wish I had all the time now that I had when I was a kid to just pour it into, this kind of stuff for sure.
I gotta fix this camera for a second, 1 sec.
Sure.
Yeah, I put walkways on the walls today.
Very cool.
Turned out pretty cool.
Oh, I couldn't really hear. What was that?
I said they turned out pretty cool. I
Oh,
think.
sweet. Sweet. Does Grond have any models? Pictures or
Grond is not really the creative type.
no?
No, well, that's not exact. Well, Grond isn't, but yeah, Ty is definitely a fucking creative type
Oh yeah.
for sure, man. Like,
I GM mostly.
yeah,
Well, you
Oh,
write your stories.
yeah,
too.
great GM, great writer, man. Yeah, don't even sell it short. Fucking, you should be writing novels as it is. Who's got the time, right?
awesome. Yeah, I
If
love.
only I
Well,
wasn't essential services.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, Ty and Lynette have both also been contributing on some game and level ideas for Sacked as well.
oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so lots of the traps and puzzles and stuff like that that you'll encounter in Sacked were cooperative creative input from everybody. Really. It's been a team effort.
We've got to do that again sometime.
Yeah,
I
for
guess
sure.
we'll have to do it over Discord, but
Yeah, that's okay too. Actually, this is, I almost guarantee you that the world is not going to go back to the other thing very quickly when this is all done.
Yeah, there'll be some like weird times when people will be like, "Oh, okay, how do I do this now?
Oh, yeah.
Like, how do I interact with other people now?"
Yeah, hopefully it wipes things like Tinder off the planet. You dirty buggers.
So here's the wall.
Yeah.
There's
Look
the
at
wall
that.
I'm working on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's super cool.
The walkway, can you see?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Very
Oh,
cool.
wow.
Very cool. It totally
I'm
looks
gonna
like
attach
old
the
wood.
walls together with. Yeah. I'm gonna
Oh,
attach
that's
the walls
perfect.
with magnets
Oh,
so
cool.
that it can come apart to store.
Awesome.
I'm gonna attempt to put it with magnets.
What a great idea. Where are you getting the magnets from?
I think we picked them up at Walmart like a long time ago,
Very
and
cool.
just
we just need to see if we can find those neodymium again.
Yeah. So they're getting more and more expensive, those things.
Neodymium?
Yeah,
What's that?
it's crazy. Make it all with the speaker magnets. Just tear them off old speakers. Just Thunk! It's like,
Lee Valley Tools has rare earth magnets, tiny ones,
oh really?
very super powerful ones. Or you
Very
could
cool.
go to Thunderground Comics and Collectibles, but they're more expensive.
Yeah, for sure they would be from a comic store.
I think we got ours at Princess Auto.
Yes, Princess Auto's perfect. They got lots.
Except I
And the
think I
smaller
threw
you can
those
get,
ones
the
in the
better.
garbage because
Huh.
one kept leaving them in his pocket for lawn.
So
But yeah, getting the small ones, you put them into an array, and they can be even stronger than the big ones.
I want to get a set of
Stick very
those.
well to the inside of the dryer.
I want to get a set of those magnetic balls, like the ones you get in a pack, and you can make all kind of cool shit with them.
Yeah.
They banned them.
Yeah,
You have to buy them.
so
You have to buy them used now.
Yeah, very cool.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well,
No,
when I have money for entertainment things again. Right now, everybody's in lockdown, looking at bunkers and other remote properties. Oh, what a crazy time to be alive.
I know.
I'm
We're
gonna,
like trying to buy flour.
switch over to the other computer because this is very choppy again.
Okay.
Mm.
So I won't have video.
Yeah, no problem. Hello, kitten. Hello, kitten.
So you guys are all like level 2 right now?
Yeah.
That's pretty good taking down Manticores for like level 2. Like they're pretty tough, aren't they?
Yep. Yeah, they got lucky in the first 2 encounters with really shitty dice rolls on my behalf.
Well, you always want
Well,
the DM to
first
roll
one,
shitty.
we got lucky because it almost took me out.
Yeah. Grond dropped, and he was the biggest of them. Like their first encounter out, and that was almost the end of him. So.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Wow. Yeah.
We did get lucky on the making it grappled with that rope. That was a smooth move, and then rolling well on that. So it couldn't take off. So at that point, we could just beat it while it was grappled.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Okay, Lynette, you can hear us, right? I just wondered if you can hear us. Okay.
Yeah, for the most part, much better than the other one.
Okay, that's good.
It's very, very choppy.
Oh, I saw some shadow with Denver. Oh, look at
There we
that. I must have had a successful perception roll there.
Yeah. Successful perception.
Real life
indeed.
perception.
Yeah. So, you all kind of come to your senses after a moment of realizing that you're now traveling with a fairly sizable brown bear. The gnome seems happy as all get out and is leading the group along the north road. You travel for about another hour, and it's still fairly uneventful. By this time, the sounds of nature have again filled the air, and there's definitely some birds and whatnot flitting around. Gone Bops, you're welcome to communicate. Emus, your raven, seems to be spotting an area up ahead, maybe about 300 or 400 meters ahead, where the ground gets a bit more solid and there's a little less swamp to the west and east of the road. Not sure if this is an end to the swamp or whether it's just a brief reprieve.
Yeah, I'll see what the birds are saying, seeing if there's any danger.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll relay my raven visions to the group.
Okay. And the
Little forest gnome.
the birds.
Is there any chance that
Go ahead.
Is there any chance that your little forest friends might know of a wizard's cabin or home nearby?
All right, I'll try and ask them that question if they can answer.
What you get from the birds is that there is a path to somebody that might fit that description ahead, about a half day's travel, just on the east side of the road.
So yeah, I relay that info.
Yeah.
And
How long have we been traveling since leaving the city?
Well, now it's been about a solid day and a half outside of December.
Day and a half.
Yeah.
An extra half day. So that's kind of matching Celestial's description of how long that would take.
We took a detour also with the Manticore cave.
Okay, so that would make sense then. Yeah. So this could be the wizard.
So you guys continue on the path for some time, and by now the sky has gotten a lot more overcast than earlier. It's a little bit darker, and the sun is kind of just peeking in and out of the clouds. So it's a little bit cooler, but you do notice that there is some denser tree growth to the west and to the east of the road, and that the swampy, muddy ground and the pools of water, those have kind of faded and have been replaced with hills and rocky crags leading off into dense underbrush on either side of the road. You do notice that the sound of nature has died down a little bit, and with the approaching cloud cover, you're getting a little bit uncomfortable.
But it hasn't silenced. It's just died down.
It's died down a little bit, yeah. And you're not getting any kind of chatter from the birds about danger in the area, but are you trying to maintain a constant contact with, the nature of the area here?
well, yeah, just anytime there's like some birds that come about, I'm gonna try and ask them and see. Just always looking for danger, and then signs of this wizard.
Okay, so in this case, the birds being somewhat enamored with you and the fact that you even speak their language, they can only relay some events that are might be taking place close, or to them what are rumors, something like nature rumors. So even when they were telling you that the path to somebody that fits the description you're seeking, you get a sense of they're not quite sure if they're interpreting you right. And right now, when you asked them about what's in the area, they are starting to chitter a sense of danger.
Oh, so I let everybody know that the birds are, let us know there's a little bit of danger in here, but they're not too specific.
Who's in the front other than Gone Bops? Like, who's behind?
Kite was right up with Gone Bops.
I'll get Kite and Gone Bops to roll me a perception check, please.
9.
I got 14.
Okay, so Gone Bops, your vantage point from the top of the brown bear, who's still just, blundering along, apparently oblivious of his surroundings. You notice that there seems to be some kind of scarring almost on the road ahead, some charring and smoldering, as if maybe somebody's built a campfire or something has been set alight in the middle of the road. This is about maybe 200 feet from where you are now.
Well, I let everybody know that there's like some signs of a fire or some activity here.
Okay.
And I maybe try and use, like, can we, like, do extra listening or investigation, further investigation?
Yeah, you could do investigation, I suppose, if you wanted to try and discern something from the surrounding area.
Okay, I'll give it a go. Is that? Oh,
Your raven doesn't see anything, by the way.
No. Okay.
The overhead canopy on the trees in this area is really thick, and it's encroaching on the road just up overhead, forming a little bit of a tunnel, but you can still see clear sky through the top of it. But other than the main part of the road, your raven's got fairly limited visibility in this tree cover.
All right, then I summon him back to my to sit on top of my staff,
Okay.
my scythe.
Okay. And what was your roll there, Bops?
8.
8. Okay.
Oh.
So, as you guys, are you still approaching, or are you stopped?
It's on our way, right? Like it's
Yep.
standing between where we're going.
Straight on the north road. It's right in the middle of the road. The road's about 20 feet wide, and it looks like something ahead is burning. You can all kind of see, as you're slowly approaching, you can kind of see wisps of smoke, as if maybe somebody's built a campfire or something in the middle of the road. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think we could venture to get a little bit closer and see what this is.
Actually, if I use my stealth, I can try to get closer.
Yeah, why don't we do a little hiding right now and do a little sneak and spy?
Okay, so you're going to attempt to smuggle yourselves off to the side of the road. Who is going where?
I'm no good at stealth, so that's a Kite and Calyndra job.
Okay, so you guys kind of dig into the brush under there. I'm going to just get you all to roll a d20 for me and tell me your number. We're going to determine how successful that was.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh god!
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I rolled a
13.
Okay, so you guys,
natural 1.
who got that natural one?
Yeah.
Gone bluffs.
Oh no.
Gone Bops? Okay, so you are just so inquisitive and just in love with the fact of being alive that you kind of just plod your bear forward a little bit, and you don't stop as quickly. Your brain's just not catching and registering here. But as you get just even a little bit closer, it seems that there are a couple of small figures, no bigger than children, that are lying on their side. Besides, it looks like the form of either a destroyed wagon of some sort. It looks like some debris scattered across the road and some burning wreckage. But it looks like there are two small forms in human clothes on the road.
Goblins?
The rest of you, some of you managed to duck into the underbrush, while the rest of you ended up giving each other away. But for the most part, you were able to smuggle yourselves off to the side of the road. But you're not close enough to see exactly what is going on there. Still about, we'll say, 100 feet away.
Just let Calyndra and Kite go.
Okay, so Calyndra and Kite make their way up to the front there. I'm going to get you both to roll a stealth check for me.
18. 24.
10. Okay, so Kite, you don't exactly start cracking branches underfoot, but you are finding passage on your side of the road slow going compared to Calyndra, who makes her way a bit more stealthily up ahead on the path. Calyndra, you are able to tell in short time that it looks like two children maybe wounded or dead on the road beside the shattered remnants of a wagon. A dead horse lies just beyond. But it looks like two small children, possibly a boy and a girl, given their attire. You can't see their faces. They're facing away from you, and they're just lying on their sides.
And what is this in relation to the fire, or is this where the fire was?
Yeah, it looks like a wagon or something right beside them was destroyed. There's some debris there, wood beams that look like they were part of a wagon, bit of a wagon wheel, and everything appears to be smoldering.
I'll quietly head back to the group and let them know what's ahead.
Okay, Kite, what are you doing?
Well, I think when she gets up to see the kids down, she's going to signal to Calyndra that she's going to go try and help them. So while she's getting the rest of the group up, Kite will go up to the kids and then try and see if she can wake them up.
I'll try let Kite know that just be careful in case it's a trap.
Oh yeah, she knows, but also, I mean, kids in danger there. So
Okay. So one heads back to the group, informs them, and you guys are all kind of still slowly plodding forward. Bops, Grond.
Yeah.
I was pretty much staying still while I was letting them check that out.
Okay, so
Kind of fell into the gutter and just made a bunch of noise. So I'm like, I might as well just kind of slowly go forward with the bear.
okay, so you're still staying mounted on that bear. Yeah, okay, it kind of plods, through the ditch on the side of the road and kind of keeps going forward. And you get close enough to see what Calyndra was talking about when she relays that story. Kite, you're approaching. Well, she's heading back, and as you get closer, you can see that one of them appears to be whimpering. It sounds like, I don't know, it sounds like they're in rough shape, at the very least, very rough. And there's a bit of whimpering, and you can see now they're shaking. You still can't quite see. You can see, tufts of hair here, so that, you can make up some brown hair, but and the clothes are clearly of a boy, maybe, I don't know, no bigger than a 10-year-old boy. And beside him, it looks like a female figure, maybe.
Is the female figure moving at all?
Just kind of groaning, a bit of a low groan.
She's Kite's gonna take a quick look around before she approaches, just to see if she can see anyone waiting in an ambush.
Yeah, I'll get you to roll a perception check for me, please. Boom.
12.
Okay, so you don't notice anything other than that. You don't notice anything.
Yeah, then she's gonna go up to the little boy and try and just say like, "Hey, it's all right.
Okay.
Are you okay?"
Okay, so yeah, you start to approach. You're about maybe 7 feet away, and you lean in towards to help the boy. And as soon as you get close enough, it turns, and you see a goblin's face, and it leaps towards you.
Nice.
Everybody roll initiative.
It wasn't.
Damn, these dice are gonna get retired after this. 5.
12.
11.
Natural 19 again.
Who got the 11?
Me, Gone Bops.
Okay, Gone Bops and the bear. I'm going to give the bear an initiative roll as well. Gone Bops, you can roll for the bear's initiative.
Oh.
What did you get?
3.
3 for the bear. Calyndra was a 12. Kite a 5. Is that correct? Okay. Kite,
Grond is a 6.
Grond is a 6. Okay. So, and
So it was the goblin that was whimpering, right?
yeah, there's 2 of them. Immediately 2 of them. And what's worse is you hear some commotion from the bushes lining either side of the road.
Sneaky, sneaky goblin.
And it doesn't take it doesn't take long before you see other diminutive forms armed with sharp steel things pouring out from either side of the forest. Of the road.
How much further is Kite ahead from us?
About 60 feet.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's fine. These guys got nothing on me.
Okay, so just give me a second here to roll up some quick inish. I'm going to do a group inish for these 2. Gotta be 1, gotta be 2. And I'll give you guys a moment to kind of strategize this. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. I have a plan.
What's the plan?
Well, my plan is to find the closest bunch of them and then cast a spell.
It's a good plan.
Seeing how that's what wizards do.
Yeah,
My
I can
plan is
cast
to
this.
kill them all.
Also a good plan.
Once
Actually, it's a good
enraged.
time further back because I'd like to see if anything big pops out of the bushes.
Yeah, that's always a wise precaution. Given recent encounters. Okay.
Are you casting Emus? Are you casting sleep?
I think that's what I might do if I find a good bunch of them.
I got that spell too, so I can get like maybe a good bunch of them asleep too,
Okay,
and
so
then
let's.
shoot some shoot some arrows at like any specific ones. You know?
Yes. The thing is, if something big pops out and it's the closest thing to me, then I have to roll over. You know how the spell works. So I have to target like the small things. That's the goal.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the bear's actually going to have to roll to stay in the game, given it's just been startled by this massive outpouring. But as it turns out, the bear appears absolutely enraged at the fact that its peace has been disturbed, and it is joining the attack with Bops on its back. So it is.
Hell yeah.
It is lunging.
Way to go,
forward.
Baloo!
It is lunging forward as approximately 9 goblins pour onto the road in front to join their 2 friends, and they're making an attempt to surround Kite. In addition to the goblins, you also see that 2 larger creatures. Does anybody have any kind of monster lore here or history with? Let's see. Actually, Calyndra.
Grond has history.
Yeah, Calyndra and Grond could actually roll. Let's see. What could we go here for a check?
No monster.
Yeah, let's. What did you roll, Grond?
I've got in total, it's a 9.
Yeah. So, and we'll say insight is what we were rolling for.
Oh, I was going for history. Shoot. So yeah, same number.
Okay. So yeah, 9. Calyndra, what did you get?
Well, with insight, I got 6.
Okay, so yeah, nobody here seems to recognize in the the failing light here what those are, but they've also poured out of the side of the tree line to join the fight, and they're heading in your direction with a band of goblins.
Quick question of placement.
Yep.
The big ones are in behind of the small ones.
Yep.
Or the small. Okay, and then how many are up front?
Okay, so we're gonna just do this here. 9, the 2, and 4 of those. Okay, so 9 goblins, and out of those 9 goblins, 5 are headed towards Grond and party. Well, 4 of them are joining the other 2 for a total of 6 around Kite.
Okay.
And then so those are a total of 6 around Kite, and the 2 larger humanoid type creatures. They're about 7 feet tall, and they've got heads like a dog. And you've seen these before. It's fierce teeth on it, and as they're kind of stepping out onto the road and starting to catch a few hints of light, you're getting a sense you know what they are. They are also headed towards you. So 5 goblins and 2 of those. And I'm just going to do group initiative for those. Oh, well, kind of got lucky there, I guess. Cool. All right, and they're about, we'll say where they started pouring out of the woods. You're about 30 feet, so 1 complete movement, we'll say, before you guys are able to lock in melee combat.
All right.
Kite, you're gonna need to act, and I think you've got the upper hand. What did you roll here? Well, you just rolled a 4, right?
5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that is the
I
first.
rolled a 19.
The first. Wow. Yeah, that is crazy. Okay, the first goblin that swung you kind of caught you by surprise, and he lunges out to hit you with this greasy-looking dagger, but misses you, and that's the first strike. Now we'll jump over to initiative.
Can she like deflect it away, pulling out her sword real quick?
Yeah. Ah, crap. I just lost where I had typed out your guys' initiative. Can you sound off on initiative for me? Kite again.
5.
5. Grond.
6.
Gone Bops.
11.
11. The bear is 4. Calyndra.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Was it 12 or something?
We'll go with 12. And Emus.
I rolled a 19, so 22.
22. Okay, it was 22. So it confused me. I had 22 in the last roll, too, for initiative.
Yeah, and my dice has been crazy, except one.
Yeah. So, so first person up is Emus, who gets a chance to react.
So, again, good move is always stay behind big boy Grond. He's my best friend.
Yep.
And I'm looking at the group that is coming towards us of goblins.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast Sleep. So that is takes the duration of 1 minute.
Right.
Or sorry, casting time
Is 1 minute.
is one action, and the duration is 1 minute.
Right.
It's VSM.
Yep.
So basically, I take a pinch of fine sand, throw it up in the air, and blow it towards them. And
I love it.
that is my spell casting towards. So this spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8.
Right. And that total of hit dice is affected, correct?
Yes, and so it affects as many creatures, and then if it does any hit points that don't like anything extra is lost. It has to affect them.
Okay.
Okay. So 5d8.
Yep.
All right. 5, 12, 16, 19, and 25.
And what's the save for that?
No save.
No save at all.
No save. Each creature affected by the spells falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Okay. And after a minute, you say they can wake up?
1 minute, they can wake up.
Right.
Oh, sorry. 1 minute.
Concentrating?
No, this one's not concentration for me.
Sweet.
And subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature with the next lowest hit points.
Right.
So whatever's closest to me keeps going down.
Right. Okay. So were you casting it towards these taller creatures, or just basically at the batch of goblins leading the parade?
I'm trying to. I was going after the goblins to get rid of the swarm aspect of it. Get rid of the bodies. We can deal with them later.
Okay. So actually, in fact, all 4 of the goblins in the front immediately collapsed, and the 5th one looks like he's having trouble standing on his feet. The other 2 taller dog-faced creatures, one slaps the other goblin that's staggering aside and points at you, sneers, and charges. So that was Amos's move. We are at Grond now.
Wow, initiative of 6. How close are they?
Did you say you have initiative of 6, Grond?
Yes, 6.
Oh,
So there was an 11.
sorry, buddy.
I was way down there.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was 11.
And Calyndra was 12.
Sorry, it's that 22 that got me again. I looked directly at the wrong list of initiative. So we are at, Amos and Calyndra.
Those huge creatures, how far, is there anyone close to them?
Yeah, you guys are all like, they're closing ranks on you. You have 30 feet distance between you and them.
She was
Okay,
in
I'm
stealth,
gonna-
wasn't she?
Well, she made her way back to you, and started talking
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull my crossbow and shoot at one of the big ones.
Okay. Yeah, he's armed with a big curved sword. Looks like it's seen better days, but it looks like it's gonna hurt if it hits you.
17.
17 is a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay. Another 5.
Plus,
Did you add
Your
your damage?
dexterity?
I rolled a 1.
Oh,
I rolled a
okay.
1.
Okay, no problem. So yeah, it definitely thuds into the leg of the one creature, who howls just for a half second and still continues his intent gaze on you. And we are at Calyndra. Now we're at, I thought Grond had 11.
No, I was low.
That
I
was
rolled
me.
crap.
our gnome friend.
Oh, Gone
Gone
Bops. Gotcha. Gone
Gone
Bops.
Bops.
You can react. You're sitting atop this bear.
Okay, can I get off the bear and just like kind of whisper to go after the big crowd,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast sleep on the remaining goblins.
Okay. So I am going to roll for the bear on that suggestion because you're trying to usher the bear into a position where it may be harmed. So the bear is going to get a save versus that. And fails and decides that your suggestion is the best result for these creatures. And it surges forward towards you wanted it to go towards one of the taller creatures or the goblins?
Yeah, the taller creatures, like
Okay.
basically that whole area, but yeah, focus on the taller creatures because
Well, Kite is
Yeah.
kind
You
of
get
on her
those
own.
guys. I'll get that guy.
Yeah, Kite is kind of on her own a little ways up the road, and you're right beside these other goblins. So the bear runs up, and it's really close to the road. This is fairly tight packed, and just stomps on the first goblin, crushing it underfoot, and begins to savagely ragdoll the second goblin closest to it.
Oof.
And did you say you were casting sleep on the remaining ones?
yeah,
Okay.
just the remaining goblins, so we can wholly just deal with the big creatures. Then
What's
so
the range of that spell?
it's 90 feet.
Perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
so you were casting it in the direction of Kite?
Just where all that big
So towards Grond towards Grond and where the party is and where you are, there was 5 goblins in total and 2 of the larger gnolls. They're gnolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
those goblins, I'm gonna target those.
okay, so they're passed right out, and the other one,
all of
that first sleep spell was just like boom, pretty powerful. Did all of them in, and they are snoring soundly for this round.
Okay, so there's how many goblins left awake then?
There's 6 goblins around Kite, but that's
Okay.
like
Yeah.
However many feet up, like 60 or something, or 40. I forget.
Yeah, I'll go for those goblins around Kite.
Okay, that's a good plan. You cast it. Now, here's a good question. If Kite is in the middle of those other goblins, how does your sleep spell affect Kite?
I don't think it would affect her.
So,
Well, because it would have
It
to.
starts from the lowest hit dice first, I think.
Yeah.
and then
So
rolls up.
creatures within a 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points,
Okay.
ignoring unconscious creatures.
Okay, perfect. So Kite would be the last in that order of precedence. And there is no save on those. And you see goblin after goblin slump over around you, Kite, as if a spell had overcome them.
Nice.
And she just looks back to I always want to say Globbob, but
Gone Bops?
Gone Bops. Gone Bops
G-Bop.
and G-Bops, and just gives them a nod. Not in a wink there.
Nice. Nod of the eye, wink of the elbow. Okay, so yeah, several goblins fall asleep. The rest of you can kind of see this in the distance as these other 2 gnolls seem hell bent on killing you. And that was Calyndra, the bear. We've got that, and now down to Grond.
Grond.
So I'm going to drop the, I guess I drop the wings.
Yeah.
And I'll walk up with one hammer and smack, and then my other hand is going to grab the other hammer and prep for the next round.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Swing to attack.
So this is going to be the first gnoll. He's
15 or better.
Calyndra did damage to the other knoll, right?
Yep,
I'm
there was an
actually going to try and
arrowhead.
hit that knoll.
Okay. That knoll is on the
And then
left.
that way she's not going to be placed in damage or in danger.
Okay,
Ooh, crit.
excellent. Okay, that is a max damage. And what does your hammer do?
1d8.
1d8, so that's,
Uh,
max times 2.
8.
8 plus,
8 plus 2.
okay.
Plus my strength damage
bonus, yeah.
is 3, so
13?
13. That is so pathetic for a crit.
Yeah, pathetic for a crit it might have been. The creature appears to have been severely wounded by your attack. It recoils in horror, but it wavers for a minute and decides to press the attack, fearing for its life at this point. And we are at Kite. What are you going to do now?
Well, now that these group of goblins are just passed out next to her, she's going to walk up next to the one that jumped at her and stuff her sword right in its face.
Okay, yeah, you recognize that grizzled little mug, and you just boom, and you assassinate the first goblin.
And yeah, she's just gonna kind of continue to move along the row of 6,
Okay,
dispatching these guys.
and
throughout her
continuing on her murderous rampage, the monk decides to dispatch
cleanup crew.
The monk dispatches the remaining goblins, the 2 of which were dressed like children. You kind of felt weird when you did those 2, but
She did not feel weird after it jumped at her.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
Gobbo's must have got those clothes from somewhere, so she's got no moral dilemma about.
yeah. You know,
ridding the
looking
world of
around
these.
for even a second, you do note that there are several corpses in the burning wreckage of the wagon, including what looks to be 2 small children and a couple of larger humanoids. So, not sure exactly what they were before they were burnt and dust, but that's what they are now. In the meantime, you hear down the road and see your friends being assaulted by 2 large dog-faced creatures. And we are, they have closed ranks right now, but we're going to the top of initiative. Wow, shitty. Emus, what are you doing?
All right, so those dog faces are on their way to. Where are they?
Yep.
Sorry, how far are they?
They've closed the gap now. You guys are within melee range. They're seem pretty focused on Grond and Calyndra right now.
So are they within 20 feet of Grond or Calyndra?
Yep.
Okay, never mind, not that one. I don't want to blast their eardrums.
Can I get a perception roll from you, Kite, please?
7.
Okay. You see 2 other of those large dog-faced creatures burst out from the tree line right near where you are. As one does so, it trips over a root in the bottom of a tree and stumbles face first into the ditch. Yeah, but you now have 2 gnolls that have joined the fray.
That was just on me, though,
Yeah.
right?
Sorry, Amos. Yeah, that was just on you. You guys are still separated by a distance of about 30 feet.
Okay. All right, so I am now using my second level 1 spell slot on the hideous laughter of Tasha.
Oh, Tasha's hideous laughter. Crazy.
All right, so this one's concentration spell, just letting you guys know that I take the tiny tart and a feather out. I use a creature of my choice that I can see within range, perceives everything as hilariously funny, and falls into fits of laughter if the spell affects it. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand for the duration, which is 1 minute.
Fantastic. And what is the saving throw?
A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected. It doesn't... Oh, there it goes. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Sorry, at the end of each of its turns, it takes a wisdom saving throw. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Full pro. Yeah.
Okay. And you're casting it at which one?
The one that is least damaged.
Okay, that's the one on the right.
Thank you.
And they absolutely fail and begin laughing hysterically. The sound of like hyena type laughter rings through the air as it just and begins to laugh hysterically. It seems very confused and trying to shake it off, but every time it looks up at you, it starts to laugh again. And it's awkward and fucked right up right now. So you guys can choose to do with that what you will. And he gets no attack this round.
Hey, Noel, what do you call a pig that does karate? A pork chop.
The Knoll just laughs hysterically as you taunt him. We are at Calyndra.
How far is this knoll from me right now?
He's almost on you.
Okay, I'm going to pull my Syad out.
Okay.
Never mind, that's a 2.
Okay, you're just doing a straight attack with the scythe?
Yeah, what else? What other?
You can entangle with it. Like you can snap. It can be used just like a whip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So something to consider for next time. But your attack snaps out, and the blade snaps back, having missed its target. And we are at Bops. And actually, the bear, right around the same time, continues to mash so that one of the goblins on the ground has apparently ragdolled the other one to into its next life.
So there's one knoll that's laughing, and there's one knoll that's injured.
Yep.
That's by Grond.
Yep, that's right.
And then there's 2 emerge that are coming down towards Kite.
Yeah, you haven't seen those two. You cast that spell, and then your attention kind of turned to what else was going on. And
okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just shoot my short bow at the knoll that has been damaged already, not the one that's laughing. So
sure, yeah. Roll to attack.
19 plus what is 5, 24.
That is a hit. That is definitely a hit. So your bolt streaks out and thumps into the side. Sorry, is this a short bow?
Short bow,
okay,
yeah.
So
that's
your little gnome arrow.
Okay.
It's like a longbow to the gnome, though.
Yeah.
Oh. 4 damage total.
Okay.
Jeez. I rolled a 1 again. What the hell?
And you said that was on the one that was least damage, correct?
The one that wasn't laughing.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually the one that was least damaged that was laughing.
Yeah, so the one that's mostly damaged.
Okay.
Then, sorry.
So, yeah, he looks wounded and uncertain of how he's going to proceed. Oh, you brought me coffee. Ladies and gentlemen, Carolyn, everybody say hi.
Hey, Carolyn.
Mike says
hey.
Thank you so much.
Carolyn, the bringer of coffee.
The bringer of coffee. I love you. Thank you. Okay.
I just got a question here.
Yep.
You got 2 attacks with the short bow around, right? Does that happen at the same time or later? No.
No.
Oh.
No, so the you drawing and firing the arrow counts as your attack action.
Oh,
so,
just
like,
one. Okay.
Yeah, some classes get extra attacks later on, but like I don't think the bard does, and I also don't think for sure not level 2.
Yeah, gotcha.
I would think probably around level 3 or 5 even for that kind of.
I think it's 5 for like fighters and barbarians.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more of a fiddler.
Yeah, no problem. You can always work at becoming proficient in a certain weapon class too, and if it makes sense, and you constantly tell the DM that, hey man, I am like practicing the crap out of this bow, then it seems reasonable that I'd be willing to hand you that skill at some point. The other 2 gnolls around Kite, a few of you hear this yipping, and you can see him beyond that Kite is now being encroached upon by these gnolls. Well, one at least. The other one is stumbling and trying to get up and head towards Kite's position. That was gone Bop, and we are now at those two's gone. Kite. Oh no, Grond. Sorry.
Grond, right?
So it goes from Gone Bop to Grand Bop.
Yeah. Yeah. So what would you
All
like to do,
right.
Grond?
Very nice.
I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. First attack. One of the two is heavily injured.
Yep.
The other of the two is not injured.
The other one is laughing hysterically, but looks scared shitless of the fact that it's laughing hysterically.
Okay. First attack is on the one that's injured.
Okay.
14 plus 5, a 19 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
There we go. There's some solid damage. 12.
You literally cave the skull of this creature in, and it drops to the ground like a sack of hammers.
My second attack action.
Yep.
I'm gonna take one hammer with my left hand.
Okay.
And smash it towards the back of the one gnoll's head.
Okay.
Like the one who's laughing. And then I'm going to use my bonus action and my action surge,
Okay.
which I acquired at level 2.
Right.
And I'm going to take my right one, and I'm going to do it to the front.
Oh, man.
So they're going to meet in the middle.
Give me your rolls.
The first roll to hit, 12 plus 5, 17.
That is a hit.
Second roll, 13. So 18.
Yeah, both of those are hits. It chunk, chunk. And
13 points of damage on the first.
yeah, and there's almost like a moment in time where even just at that point, there's almost a moment in time where time seems to slow down, and there's a little tink right as the blades just gently boop in the middle, and this creature just.
These are my. That's why I use the Gallagher meme, because I'm using my warhammers.
Like smashing watermelons.
Yeah.
Right on.
And the second strike does 10 points of damage.
You completely bisect this creature. I mean, you literally just shock, and it just slides apart, torso from waist, and drops to the ground. It barely.
Bisecting the creature with warhammers. This is precision science.
You barely have enough time to gather what just happened to that poor bugger when you notice that Kite is in some kind of situation up ahead on the road. And we are now back to Kite. What are you going to do?
That other gnoll hasn't gotten within range of her yet, right? Like it's still barreling towards her.
You are in range of attack, of melee attack for the one gnoll, and the other one will be on you right at the next round.
Like he's within 5 feet of me right now.
Yep, he just barreled right out onto the road towards you.
Damn.
Nice. Okay, yeah, then she's going to swing her ninjato right at this gnoll's face.
Nice.
17 to hit.
That is a definite hit. Your blade sinks into its abdomen, and the creature howls with pain. How much damage?
If I could add 7 damage.
Wow, that is impressive.
And with the use of key, she's going to use her step of the wind and quickly dart out of the way. And so she disengages from this gnoll, and then she's just going to book it back to the rest of the group.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, you actually disengage successfully with that, and make your way quickly back towards the party as the stunned gnoll looks where you were and then looks to where it thinks you went, and then finally centers on you, rages and howls.
Ninja.
Yeah, ninja. And the other gnoll you can see is kind of getting to its feet and is now, it's furious, it's pissed, it looks around at the goblins, turns towards the party and screams. They both look uncertain of whether or not they're going to do anything, and there's a bit of space there's 30 feet of space between you guys. So at this point, Kate, you've had your action and we're at the top of initiative, but Emus, you have the initiative right now. These
All
Gnoll.
right, so I'm trying to see in my mind where are all the gnolls. Which one is the furthest apart from one of my friends?
Actually, none of them are near anybody now. Kite has made her way a sufficient distance to be out of the
All right.
scope of danger.
And she just hurt that one pretty severely. Can I, with a cantrip,
Mhm.
do-do-do.
The toll. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, who
So
the
this
bell
one's become kind of
tolls.
famous. It's my necromancy cantrip. It's one action.
Okay.
It's verbal and somatic. I point at one creature within range, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. 1d8 if it hasn't been hurt, 1d12 if it has been hurt already.
Has been hurt.
It has been hurt. Okay, well.
So a wisdom saving throw from... Thank you.
Yeah, and that's already been failed. You see the wizard gesture, and all of a sudden there's a foam ring across the road and into the trees, and you hear birds and other things flutter up out of the trees, and the gnoll is just boom rung. Roll for damage.
I got a 10.
Yeah, the gnoll drops to his knees for a moment. And just clutches his head as if in extreme anguish. The other gnoll looks down at him and just like shakes his head, points at you, and then grabs his buddy and attempts to drag his buddy out of the scene. But they
Coward.
you can act right now. You have time enough to get to them, but if you will not be catching them by surprise or flanking, so they will have an opportunity to attack if you bridge that distance. It is, that was Emus, now is Calyndra.
I'm still staying behind Grond.
Fair enough, yeah. Meat shield.
Is there any?
We'll
Is
catch
there
on
any
to that
close
ammo.
to us right now, close to me?
Sorry?
You have to
Is
breach
there
the
any
distance.
close to me?
No, you would have to bridge the distance. You're about 30 feet away from where
Okay.
those two are.
So I'll grab my crossbow again and shoot at one of the gnolls.
Okay. He holds his limp buddy up as a shield. Roll to hit.
16.
Yeah, it thuds into the body of the gnoll who was clutching his head, and the gnoll slumps lifeless in the hands of his gnoll friend, who immediately bolts to the side of the road. And yeah, with a nat 20, definitely escapes into the tree line. And everything kind of subsides, the chaos of the moment.
Kite's gonna immediately go back and finish dispatching the other 5 goblins.
Yeah, and you see that the bears have begun to ragdoll that 4th goblin, and the 5th goblin is already trampled. So you guys have pretty much decimated the area.
I won one goblin skull.
Yeah.
I'll gather my arrows and check the bodies as I take the arrows out.
Okay. Yeah, so looking over the body, you find a total of 11 copper pieces on all of the goblins. There wasn't much, and there was only a few of them that had any coin at all.
How much was it?
11 copper.
11 copper.
11 copper.
Yeah. Amongst the gnolls, there's a total of 27 gold pieces, and one of them, the heavier of the gnolls, has a circlet around his neck. It looks like it might be gold. It's
Can I go investigate it?
yeah, you can. Yeah, looking at it, roll your investigation.
That's what I'm good at. 12 plus 7 is 19.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, taking it off of the knoll, you see that it's just a plain gold circlet with a small gold ball on the front of it. But this,
So I don't...
you don't notice anything. This knoll was one of the larger ones, and he's got a big, jagged scar down his face, and he just looks a bit heavier than some of the others. So you get the impression that this was his treasure. He wasn't about to let any other gnoll have it.
and who was the one that killed the senior? This guy?
Yeah, this guy. Yeah,
Yeah. Who did the death blow in this gentleman?
that was Grond.
Grond, look what you just earned yourself. And I toss him the
Yeah,
trinket.
it's literally like you had to like hold half of a knoll and peel this thing off of its neck.
While these guys are looting and once Kite's done dispatching those goblins, she's gonna look around the cart, see if she can actually find any survivors.
Okay.
Yeah, and I help Kite as well, look after the people that were killed by the goblins and stuff.
Okay. So and you guys are just leaving the corpses where they are?
Huh?
You're all just leaving the corpses where they are?
No, I
The
think,
goblins for now, but they're checking the burned wagon there to
is
see.
there an area where we could burn the bodies?
Well, you
Before they're burnt, I'm doing my science thing. I'm take out the little pocket scythe and start slicing up and studying and writing down again.
okay. Yeah.
Science!
I saved one skull for you over here
Yeah.
that I didn't mash.
Some people are a little taken aback by the studious necromancer's alternative hobbies.
They'll get used to it.
Yeah, so you do a bit of dicing and slicing and investigation of the corpse, and you do learn a little bit more about the internal anatomy of gnolls and of goblins, and you're not sure if you can derive any useful information out of it, but you continue to think on it for some time. Gone Bops, your bear friend is just kind of standing at the edge of the road. He looks a little bit weary, but he's just standing there a bit confused.
I go give him a little love-in and feed him. No, he's not. He's already fed, I guess.
The bear extends a bit of a will to you to want to return home.
And I'll scratch the bear behind its ear and give it a big hug and send it on its way.
Ooh, yeah, the bear is loving that.
Go return to your world.
Yeah, he runs a huge bear tongue right up the side of your little gnome face, knocking you onto the ground, but in a friendly way. And then the bear turns and continues down the road with the same kind of lazy, plodding gait that it had before. And
Godspeed, you glorious creature.
Excellent. Yeah, no, good job, guys, for sure. So with the corpses on the ground, you guys kind of drag things towards the smoldering pile of wreckage, and you do a bit of an interim search. What did you roll for investigation when you were searching? Anybody who's searching the wagon area.
15.
Okay.
I got 18.
Okay, you don't find anything, Kite, but Gone Bops does find a bit of a charred necklace. It's just a thin silver necklace with a small crescent moon charm on the end of it. It doesn't appear to be completely damaged. It's just somewhat charred and tarnished from being amongst the remains of this fire.
I just slide it back in with the people in the wagon past and just keep it with them.
Okay.
Kite's gonna do kind of like her little
kind of a prayer.
Yeah, a little prayer and bow to I guess the fallen people and the goblins and stuff she just killed.
Okay.
Just wait. That circlet.
Yeah.
That he handed me with the little circle ball thing in them. Can I do a religion check on that?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Nice. 19. Dirty 19, but a 19.
Yeah, it's a circlet of Thalion. You know that Thalion is the god of war, and it's a human god of war. Certainly doesn't belong on this gnome. But you know that it's typically a circlet worn by low-level acolytes of Thalion who have not yet become war priests.
Who is Thalion? He's like a war deity?
Human deity, yeah, war god.
Okay. That's interesting.
What do the people look like that were slain in this?
They look like charred and desiccated skeletons amongst a pile of ash.
They look like Aunt Peru and Uncle Owen.
They sure look like Amber. Yeah. So you can tell that there's 2 adult humanoids and what appears to be 2 children that were consumed in the fire.
Mm.
Such wanton, senseless violence.
Yeah. Now it's just getting into early afternoon now by this time, and the remains are still kind of smoldering, and you've got this giant scene of sheer chaos on the road. What are you doing?
Well, I guess Gobbo's burning and give like a slight burial or something to the other bodies, and I guess we should.
We're getting some feedback.
Oh, that's on Grond.
Sorry, guys. I had to kick my mic over.
Oh, that's okay. Is it?
Yeah, I think it's good now.
Yeah, seems to be good.
But yeah, we should keep moving before we lose all our daylight, right?
Let's go.
Okay.
That other circlet that he put in the back, did he mention that to anyone, or?
Well, I guess I didn't mention it. I just felt that it was there. So, if there's anybody who saw me do it, though, I guess.
No. Well, the only person that would have noticed is Kite.
She wouldn't say anything either.
Yeah. So,
is there any markings on the cart, like family markings or guild markings?
There is unfortunately not enough of the cart to tell exactly who it belonged to or what it was all about prior to its current state.
So we can't really tell whoever these human relatives are that they died. We have
nothing at all.
I don't know who they are.
No.
So yeah, that's.
I will actually get, since you're searching the general area here, you do notice that the way that the horse corpse is and where the wagon remnants are, that they were appearing to travel north.
To the wizard.
Well,
they were just traveling. I mean, this is the North Road, and you guys all know that the North Road has been used for like military movements and stuff over. It's literally been here for thousands of years. So it's a major trade route, and it gets used constantly.
Okay.
I mean, you might only encounter somebody once every 4 days on it, but even that's pretty busy given the wilderness area that you're in.
Last thing I'd like to check, if I can, or I don't even know what the check would be, is something in my brain that reminds me that is there anything that wizards like of gnolls? Their fingernails or anything that potions make, something like that that I could bring to the wizard.
Them dead?
Yeah, them dead.
Them dead?
Yeah. You know,
That's it?
yeah,
Okay.
you know that gnolls are, an invasive species if there ever was one, and they're opportunistic. They're lazy. You know a few of the rumors about gnolls, and none of them are good. So you guys packing up and continuing on the road?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay. So you continue on the road for about an hour, and it is completely uneventful. The sounds of nature, begin to kind of fill the air. It's not as, bird-filled and cheery as it was in hours earlier, but the road kind of widens up a bit to about 30 feet wide, fairly well-trodden, and on the right and the left, you can see that it is dipping into a little bit more swampy area for about another 100 yards or so. I feel like I'm trapped now, like somebody's put me in a box. Like, don't close the door. So yeah, you continue on for a bit, and you notice it gets a little bit swampy on the east and west side of the road, and then it starts to get into more trees, and it looks like the ground starts to solidify. Off to the east, you can see a huge mountain range start to loom up in the distance. It looks like it's mostly covered with trees, rocky. You don't see any snow at the top or anything like that. It's springtime, so you might expect to see snow, but it's a fairly low range of mountains. And you figure it would take you about a half a day's travel just to reach the base of those, and they're far off to the east. And the road continues straight north. You haven't seen any other paths or markers at this point. You guys just keep going straight.
I have a question for Kite. Are we
What's
on the
your
right?
mind?
Are we on the right path towards your destination? Or are we completely going the wrong way?
Well, yeah, because this isn't on the way to High Watch, is it?
No.
High Watch is like farther east, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me
But,
see if I can do
but
this
yeah,
for you. Can you see
she'll
that?
Where am I looking?
I don't know if you can all see that.
Boom.
Okay.
It's on the stream.
Yeah.
Where?
So you're located in, you're about in this swampy area right here.
Can I actually get the link to the stream in the chat here?
Okay, one sec.
I'm not seeing
Anything?
anything in the stream.
Okay.
I'm seeing it.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's okay. So even on my side, here I could probably. I know that for all of our viewers, they get a good view of it, but for me, not so much. Anyway, you know that for most maps that you've seen, you're just heading into some swampy area right now. There's a mountain range to the east, and mountains even further off to the west now. And it's starting to hit the tree line again, where you can see like where you're heading into ancient old growth forest, and things are starting to get a bit denser.
I guess to answer Emus though, Kite's just gonna tell him, no, this admittedly is a detour to my main mission that I will have to get back to, but I'm still pretty grateful for you guys helping me get back my scroll. So yeah, I'm willing to help you guys out for a little bit here before I have to head to High Watch.
Okay.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Can I just get a quick sound check off of everybody?
There we go. How's that going?
Good.
Check,
good.
check, check.
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 Gone Bops, you're a little low.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I don't know if you need to lean in or if it just gets really weird and quiet when it backs up. Lynette, how are you doing?
Fine.
Good. Okay, yeah, you're coming through clear.
Yeah.
Just want to do a quick check. Okay. All right, so you guys continue.
Just wanted to let Kite know that after the wizard, we'll get back onto his mission because that was first stated a long time ago.
She appreciates that, and she's also like, "Oh, thanks. I really appreciate all your guys' help, but I also just super appreciate being away from those jerk thief jerks."
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so you guys continue marching for several more leagues in the northern direction. I assume that's where you're continuing on the road. And it starts to get a bit dark. It seems like night's setting in a bit earlier tonight, and with the overcast sky, you're definitely losing the light. And another hour passes by, and now it's getting a little bit darker. Do you guys... Tummies are grumbling a little bit. Continue on?
Yeah, should we set up camp then, or?
Camp's needed right away, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, take time to set up camp now.
Okay, so you do have a small cleared area off to the east side of the road that you could set up it's at least a flat and relatively dry rise of land. And it's just off to the side of the road. The only thing is it's not exactly sheltered from view. So if anything does come on the road, you'll be fairly visible.
Should we go hide in a bush a little bit, or I could also perhaps set up illusions? Let's see.
Advertise our
Illusions,
trophies should be enough to cause any to be wary.
Of course.
Put up a couple of wings on a tree,
yeah,
and be like, "Yeah, we killed this motherfucker. Don't even bother."
That's awesome.
Okay, that sounds good too.
Okay, so you guys...
Are there any...
You want some? Come get some.
Are there any trees big enough for me to climb up into?
Oh yeah, lots of trees in this area.
Okay. I'll climb a tree and kind of keep watch then.
Okay, I'll get an athletics check from you.
Sure.
Pretty please.
10, 14.
14. Okay, yeah, you managed to navigate your way up into the upper boughs of a tree, and someplace where you've got a clear view of, some part of the road in the north and south direction, and a half decent view of the campsite you guys have created below.
And I started helping with the food
Okay.
and casting some prestidigitation so that it all tastes like the best bacon that anyone has ever had.
Grond is so thankful that the gnome is not a vegetarian at this moment. So yeah, I mean, you guys set up a fairly cheerful camp, and you're enjoying, some peace and quiet. And the first few hours passed relatively uneventful. You guys are starting to get sleepy. And what are we doing for shifts?
Grond will take first shift. Or actually, Grond will take the middle shift.
Okay.
Because I don't have to worry about spells.
Okay, so we've got a first, second, and third shift. Grond's on 2.
I'll take the first one then.
Calyndra on 1.
I definitely need a long rest.
Okay.
Kite can take the last one there.
Okay. So you guys exchange, sleep and eating and just trying to get some rest in general. And Calyndra, you're on first watch. I'll get you to roll a perception check for me, please.
Okay. 17.
Okay, 17. You notice that the night is quiet. It's beautiful out. And even though there doesn't appear to be any signs of danger, you do every once in a while hear a rustling in the trees that you think is a small animal, but you're keeping alert. The first watch passes by uneventful. Grond, you're on second watch.
Don't you fuck me, dice. That'll work. 16 plus 2, 18.
16 plus 2. Excellent. Okay. You do hear some rustling off to the northeast side of the road, but after just a couple of seconds, you see what looks like a large rabbit make its way out of the bush. And it's a large rabbit. I mean, if you figure it probably weighs about 30 pounds.
Ooh, king rabbit.
Holy fuck, Jack, you're big.
Yeah, and the rabbit is just kind of sitting on the side of the road, and it looks a couple of ways. It just doesn't even see, it looks at you, but it doesn't seem to acknowledge you as being much of anything. And then it kind of starts making its way across the road towards the other side. You're letting it pass. Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't need to eat rabbit. I've got lots of food.
There you go. So the third shift, Kite, if I can get a perception check from you, please.
Okay, so
16.
if I'm on this shift, does this mean I had a long rest?
If you're on this shift, it's up to you whether you want to be on watch with Kite, but then you will get less rest. But being as how you guys kind of camped early and did your thing, you're going to get a full rest out of this regardless.
Okay, yeah, no, as long as I get a long rest, I can be up for the rest of it.
Yeah, you'll be
She got a 16, so she could say, like, hey, if you need more rest, wizard, go for it.
Yeah, no problem
Okay,
at all.
thank you.
And actually, the third shift passes relatively uneventful. You guys all wake up very refreshed. Kite, you're a little bit dozy just from having been up for the last shift. But everybody.
Oh, she's doing some push-ups and stuff,
Right.
doing some early morning training. So
generating some chi.
she's used to the early mornings there.
Gotcha. Okay. Well then, everybody's up and feeling fantastic, and even better, there's like sunbeams breaking through the boughs of the trees, and the birds are chirping, and it is an absolutely beautiful day. The road north looks clear. The road south looks clear, and what are you gonna do?
Let's. Do we need to eat something and then head out right away?
I have about 15 minutes of preparations with some materials,
Okay.
some
All right.
things to grind, and then
I'll just make dinner for everybody, and then I'll again cast some prestidigitation and make it taste like eggs Benedict.
The gnome version of Eggs Benedict.
I'm so hungry now.
We're feeling spoiled.
Who needs to actually cook? We just pretend you can cook well.
I cook oatmeal. It's just a pot of oatmeal, and it'll taste like.
That's awesome. That's so awesome. Okay, so I mean, you guys are just eating some breakfast and feeling fine. The day is actually really good.
You know those like hanging upside down sit up things? Kai's just doing some of those on like a tree branch while she's eating her porridge, eggs Benny.
Grond's doing a bit of workout. He'll hold a hammer out, and she can do the curls off of the hammer's handle.
Starts doing the full like swinging around, flip, pommel horsing on the ogre's, on the half-ogre's shoulders. Oh, too much. So you guys managed to get a good breakfast in, and everything's uneventful for that hour as well. And then you break camp and snuff out the fire before you set the forest alight, and head northward. And you're continuing on for about 2 hours, and those 2 hours are relatively uneventful. But the path closes down to about just 10 feet across, maybe 12 feet at its widest point. And now the underbrush and the trees on either side have gotten much, much thicker. It looks as if, barreling through the brush on either side would be rugged, even for the half-ogre. And the sides of the north road, they're choked with these thick trees, and they've been that way for about several leagues now, parting only now and again for slivers of sunlight tracing their way through breaks in the canopy, and a cool light breeze carries the smell of spring blossoms and the sounds of an ancient forest awakening. Subtly, the sounds of nature begin to mix with the low din of conversation in the common tongue and the clinking of glasses from somewhere ahead. Several meters further, and the cacophony of sound narrows into friendly arguments and cheerful drunken revelry, and the path widens suddenly, opening into a large clearing. Sunbeams pierce the incredible canopy of leaves sprawling from 3 massive Phalaran oak trees dominating the east side of the clearing, just 50 meters or so from the road, where a number of humanoid individuals appear to be talking to one another. Standing beside hitched carts, horses, and wagons, rising to an impressive height of almost 27 meters behind this, is a large tower. The trees wrap around the base of this fortified stone tower, whose top cannot be seen from your vantage point because the canopy is so thick overhead. Windows carved into the trunks of the oaks appear almost natural, and the roots and vine bridges crisscrossing between the trees and around the tower between them also appear to somehow be naturally sculpted. As you enter the clearing, the smell of springtime starts to shift and is now laced with the familiar sense of mead and ale, intermixed with a pleasant smattering of fresh baked bread, incense, tamarind bark or cinnamon, roast vegetables, and boar meat fills your nostrils, and your mouth begins to water. You see what looks like a large inn and tavern at the base of this large tower, built out of 3 massive oak trees at the center of the clearing to the east.
Cool.
So I just run out in front and
Of course.
start being like, "Greetings!" And I just start trying to tell them jokes and try and like charm them, and with like, I have like I blow like a gentle breeze and of like lavender like in front of them.
Okay, well, I'm going to say that you have charmed at least half the population with your antics that are standing in front here. Most of them give you a moment's look and kind of smirk when they see who you are, and a few don't look quite sure how what to make of you. But most of them seem to be busy either packing up and getting ready to head off from this point, while a few seem to be unpacking some things and making their way up to a large staircase. There's a stunning grand wooden staircase winding up the thick roots at the front of the center tree, and a wooden sign swings on thick iron chains hanging above an unusually large iron-bound door. Carved upon it, a black wyvern effigy with a thick arrow piercing its body and the words "Drake's Hollow" in bold decorative writing. with elfish text below. As you guys approach the stairs, a young man wearing a stained apron and carrying a large basin full of dirty water swings the thick, heavy door at the front open, and the sounds of a busy tavern fill the air. The notes of a lyre, one surely played by expert hands, is accompanied by melodious singing from within. The man holds the door with his heel, slings the basin contents over the rail, wipes his hands on his apron, and smiles at you, gesturing inside. Welcome, travelers.
Can I read the Elvish that was underneath Drake's Hollow?
Yeah, the Elvish reads Derem Oela, which means Drake's Hollow.
Oh, okay, yeah, good. Should have clued in there, French.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu, oui, oui.
Je ne sais pas français.
Yeah.
Je ne sais pas, sacre bleu, au revoir.
And there's a general air of peace on this clearing. When you walk in, suddenly the trepidation of the road and even a bit of the weariness in your feet seems to fade, as if an almost unnatural calm is on the area.
There we go. That's what I was looking at. Thank you. So first, can I cast Detect Magic?
You cast Detect Magic, and you sense faint motes of magic from a few different areas, including a very, very faint aura that just seems to emanate from the forest around you.
Seems like this is the Wizard's Tower.
How comfortable is everyone upon seeing me?
You actually didn't turn any heads. You're really surprised at this, and you do take note of the fact that nobody seemed to be thinking anything of you.
Damn, this is the Cheers bar.
You walk in, Grond! Yeah.
Well, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Yeah.
I started asking some folks, like, what's the deal with this big tower and stuff?
Okay, you guys see this busy little gnome running around asking complete strangers a bunch of questions about the tower in front of you. What are the rest of you doing?
Kite's going up to the bar and gonna go get some hot water for tea.
Okay, so you guys step inside? Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I do let everybody know about the magical presence that seems to be floating about.
Okay. So stepping inside, the thick door thuds behind you, and the man who greeted you at the door bids you a pleasant stay and excuses himself to continue with his duties. A burly and scarred half-ogre wearing thick leather armor squats on a short stool near the door and raises a hand towards you. He glowers down at you, and towards Grond, and half smiles, followed by a snort of mild derision, pointing to the opposite wall where tall racks containing an assortment of swords, axes, and other weapons stands. Big weapons. There.
He's half orc or half ogre?
Half ogre.
Yes. Hello, kin. Without a problem.
He nods and actually just seems to almost be uncomfortable as he tries to half stand, and he stoops, and he's a little bit taller than you, and he extends a hand out and says, he's just kind of thrilled to meet another half ogre. So
you know what? Grond will reach out his hand as well.
He shakes your hand and he kind of sneers down and he looks. He's like, looks like you've caught a bad case of humans.
Oh, unfortunately, but at least the gnome is entertaining.
And then I shoot up a finger full of sparks up into the air when he said.
A couple of people turn their heads at tables just inside the door when they see the fireworks going off, and the ogre's like, whoa. Some people get a little antsy when stuff like that goes off, little friend. And he reaches down and full palms your face as if trying to pet you.
I give him a whiff of hickory ribs up in.
He's like your friend. He looks at Grond. Your friend smells delicious. Yeah.
I know.
I'm getting out of here.
And
it changes every day between the bacon and the ham and the ribs and the steak. It's amazing.
He gestures at the weapons rack. He says, "Sorry, no exceptions."
Oh, that's not a problem.
And he explains that the daggers are fine, but anything larger than a dagger must stay in these racks.
Ooh, so I have to drop off my scythe then. eh?
You sure do. That is a big, nasty weapon.
What
How
about
about
my
Just ask yourself, is
Um,
it bigger than a dagger? If it's a short sword or bigger, it's got to go on the rack.
yeah, and Kite puts her thing on the rack and goes to the bar to get some tea.
Okay.
Would the Syat be considered bigger?
No, the Syat is, you can coil that up and keep that easily tucked away.
All right.
I unclip the sensor from my scythe, put the sensor on my belt, and put the scythe on the rack.
Okay.
I put my short bow up there with my arrows.
Okay. So everybody slings
Farewell,
up their
friend.
weapons. Yeah.
Grond starts like doing the Gimli thing from.
That's awesome.
Do we catch the half-ogre's name?
Yeah, you could certainly ask him.
May I get your name, fine sir?
The half-ogre's name is Erglak.
Oh, nice.
And
Gesundheit.
and you'll find if you ask around, which the gnome seems to be doing, that Erglak is often referred to as the Iron Palm.
All right, I'm going to ask him about the whereabouts of the wizard.
He looks at you stunned. I don't know, wizard. And he sits back down on his stool. He's like, go in, maybe somebody there. And you guys step in. It's a thriving place. There is probably 40 patrons here, and several serving girls and boys are moving amongst the tables, serving food and ale. And there's just like the most delicious smells coming from everywhere in here. It's very clean, and everybody seems to be very well behaved, despite being an inn in the middle of nowhere. There is. Go ahead.
I asked the ogre, what was his name? Erglak?
Erglak, yeah.
Erglak.
I'm like, Erglak, my man. How come people are uneasy about magic?
Just not in bar.
Nice place you have there. Is it?
He nods. He's like, I know. Erglak love home. And he
This is your home?
This is my home. And he looks very proud that this is his home.
How long has this been your home for?
He's like, Rian took me in almost 50 years ago.
50 years ago, and this tower has been here the whole time?
Yeah. He's got scars.
How old is?
Yeah, he's got scars up the wazoo. This guy's
How old's he look?
Old.
Because we live to like 60 something.
He looks older than his years. You figure he's probably about 55, but he looks old even for an ogre. But he looks tough. Like he's just old and grizzled with a handful of knuckle scars, and an eye that you definitely wouldn't want to mess with him.
And who took you in?
Rian Caro. She runs Drake's Hollow.
Where is she?
Kitchen.
Rian Caro.
Yeah, and you see, like, just as he says that, he points across the room, and you see a lady standing up from, it looks like she had a lyre and some kind of instrument set up on a small stage at the back, and she's just setting that instrument down and walking her way towards the kitchen, or what you assume is the kitchen, because you can see the hearth fire burning just beyond this archway from the main room. Yeah, and you're invited in. One of the young ladies serving tables stops to greet you as you walk in, and she beckons you over to a large round table with 7 chairs around it.
Huh. Well, I walk in and with a big smile on my face and sit down.
Even for you, a big smile for you is still only a few inches across.
A wee little one.
Yeah, a wee little but a big smile.
Small of stature but big of heart.
As you walk in, you see that there is a large book set on a pedestal just on the other side of Erglak. And
Is it a sign-in?
looking at it, you can see it's a history of Drake's Hollow.
Oh, that I would like to glance over for a couple of. Sorry, that was a history book.
Yep, it's a history of Drake's Hollow.
Okay, so I'd like to. I'm always the bookworm.
Okay,
I'd just like to go over that to see if there's anything.
sure.
I also have the ritual detect magic. So with this detect magic and it just motes floating everywhere.
Well,
What do I perceive of that?
yeah,
Like what?
I believe it actually makes items glow, but whether or not it's up to the GM really as to whether or not that glow is perceptible overall or just perceptible to the magic user in question. I like the perceptible to the magic user in question.
Yeah.
So I mean, you were getting that aura and that glow and that feeling of just faint hints of magic from so many places in this area.
Wizards at work here. How tall is the tower? How was the tower when we came in?
Okay, so I'm going to give you guys the short, condensed version of the history of this place. If Emus is reading that book, I'll give you a quick one. So long ago, the army of Calyndra constructed tall ballista towers at intervals spanning several leagues apart along the North Road. These towers were originally installed to guard against invasion and to ward off aerial attacks by wyverns and other creatures during road construction south December, and as a first line of defense for Calabrian and Elmoraine forces against the war priest Aman Ghul to the east. This is like hundreds of years ago. Wall sections were also constructed between the towers, but most have long since been destroyed, consumed by nature and ravaged by time. After the battles and the war for light had ended and the evil armies of Aman Ghul had all been eradicated, only 3 of the 12 towers remained standing. 2 of the towers have since fallen to ruin, while the third and only undamaged tower was occupied by the wizard Romaris Blackwand Caro, under authority and by reward from the Calabrian Council for his incredible assistance during the war. So one thing that I will say for you guys is you know that this is not your wizard by that name. You guys remember the name of the wizard you were told to go see?
Elslith.
Right.
Yes.
And that's not this wizard. So now the wizard had fallen in love with a wood elf bard named Rian. Though a native of Sember, welcome to both worlds, the two, both veterans of difficult years in a savage war, wished to create something of beauty at the heart of the wildlands and work to cultivate peace among travelers and to slowly rebuild the strength of the surrounding forest, now a spider veined with the paths of destruction and battle. So Romaris has since passed away, dying of natural causes at an incredible 154 years of age, having worked difficult magics to extend his age that he might live longer days with Rian. Although she still silently pines for her lost love and would never a moment consider remarrying, Rian cheerfully continues to run the most hospitable area of interest on the Northern Road, and surely one of the most popular rest stops for weary travelers this side of Aslantir. Romaris and Rian's daughter continue the family legacy using druidic magics to envelop the traces of the war in foliage and to provide a measure of natural defense against potential invasion from gnoll bands to the east and orc and goblin attacks from the north. The Phaelaran oaks, which now cradle the tower within their sturdy trunks, were themselves planted and guided to adulthood by Cora's nurturing kindness. And that's where you're at. So I just need a quick time check right now.
11:01.
Okay, so we are right on par. So that's where we're going to close off tonight's session. I'm going to do some tallies of experience, and I'll issue you guys some experience in chat. Because there was a lot that happened, it's going to take me a little bit of time here just to calculate everything that went on, so bear with me. But thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight. And is there anybody have any pressing questions before we wrap up?
I just wrote everything of what you. That was amazing description. Pretty amazing background for that little tower in the backcountry. So I wrote that down in my book because that's what I do.
Awesome. So yeah, you guys can all get rooms here if you want. We can work on some of that stuff next time, but we'll finish it off with you just arriving and settling in. There's definitely going to be, I think, a few people here who are going to kick a level up. Bops, you having survived that encounter and participated in that, you're probably going to hit second level right off the bat here. So I will. I'll tally all that stuff up, and I'll chime in public channel with that. And for now, I guess I'll let you guys all go and wish you a wonderful evening.
Have a
Take
good
care,
one.
y'all.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Have a great night.
Lots of fun, everyone.
Thank you. You too.
Good night, Twitch world.
Bye for now. Take care, everyone. Hello, Kevin. Oh, I guess I can shut this off from here. Holy shit. Hi, pretty girl. Why did you join that? Man, I just like rudely farted. All right. What is that? crack it down, it's like, pew! Afternoon delight. Oh, what the